walks in and is
Stay far away from that situation.
Welcome back to tabletopnotch.
Yay.
Discussing the intricacies of the bathhouse.
That happens.
Yes. anti-Sue, nudity, not a big deal.
No.
There was an animated version of this that couldn't air on Twitch. Is what we're saying.
Bodies and bodies, bro.
Welcome back, everybody. We will be jumping into chapter 49, almost to the half-century mark.
Oh my god. But really though, 2.5 weeks?
Yeah, what was the...
It's
we had
day
that,
16, I think.
16 is
Wow.
Day
How is that
16?
even
I
real?
think so. Day 16 or 17?
coming in on the end of... I did send that thing out, I haven't updated it.
I updated it on the train right here.
Day 17.
Uh-oh. That will check.
Change everything.
Almost 3 weeks.
50. Happy 3 weeks.
Any thoughts, things people want to say, shout out?
Lord Gasumba hosted us as we were going with the countdown clock, and you're
usually
not
they go so
sub,
late.
thank you so much.
Well, welcome.
Thank you and welcome. Hello.
Hope you guys are safe and having fun.
Cheers.
With bated breath, I wait, Leah.
It's a very interesting day for us here at Tabletop Notch. Roald Dahl Day.
Oh,
You mean Roald Dahl, the author? Or
Yes.
Roald Dahl?
No, Roald Dahl.
Is that like an American
Roald
doll?
Yes. And also, if you got kids at home, watch out. Because it's National Kids Take Over the Kitchen Day.
That sounds like
But
a
also-
Sounds horrible.
National Peanut Day. If you're allergic, I'm very sorry for today. Uncle Sam Day. That's... You know what?
Heck, you're through 2 or 3 minutes.
Alright,
You get 2 days
the
max.
last one. If you have a furry friend, it's National Hug Your Hound Day.
Oh,
hug your hound.
None of us
Is
have a
that
dog.
different from National
I thought you
Dog
were
Day?
going to say
Yes.
Maybe
very
if it's
different.
National Pet
Hug
Day,
your
you don't
hound.
necessarily hug them.
Yeah, see?
But today you do.
Wow.
Show some love. Hug your
That is
hand.
all, and
Hug
happy
your
football
dog.
season,
There's one
everyone.
doll. Sounds like a Raw doll.
Roald Dahl Day.
We're all gonna be twits today.
What?
Or we're gonna find the
from-
chocolate factory.
Rolled all
If you know what I
references,
mean.
yes.
That would be amazing
Well,
if
we're
there was
gonna-
a chocolate factory.
I don't
Fourth
know.
I don't know any other books.
Turn children into
BFG.
Witches.
things
No.
because
The
we are
mice.
witches.
Should we say that?
Oh, we have
They
our
will be
very
mice and we
own.
will eat them.
That movie is so good.
Wow.
And let's roll it. Here we go.
Yeah.
Can of worms. Yeah, I don't know what people are talking about.
Welcome back.
Leave it to the pro.
And now we shall dive in.
Do we all have our hands in our laps? Let's do it.
We're behaving.
We're ready.
Raise your hand if you'd like to say anything this episode. In chapter 48, live music and dead bodies. The party finalized their plans for their last night in Mukmu. Agreeing to make an early morning departure left us just enough time to tie up a few loose ends, the first of which was just downstairs in the main lounge at the Scale House. Before Beezaura could properly survey the bar, however, Erland spotted Errol Hendry, the brother of Teo and known associate of the Lemonade Man, who seemed to be waiting to have a chat with Safira. Sitting next to him was the young orphan Derek, which suggested to us that this might have something to do with the underground areas that Safira had asked him to locate. Not wanting to get tangled up in this conversation, Safira opted for a window escape, meeting Graven and Orba outside for a stroll to the south end of town. With the Scale House getting more crowded by the minute, VK spared a moment to point out the people that Beezaura was looking for, a small group of 5 that had positioned themselves right next to the band to make it difficult to be overheard. With some careful maneuvering and a neighborly offer to buy a drink, she was able to pick out just a couple of key phrases, including one that mentioned the Baron, which, given the chessboard drawing, would be an awful coincidence if it referred to anyone other than Thomas Pendle.
Is it a coincidence?
After convincing Dr. Veto to take on a new client, Orba led him to the New Kelkian Church, where she hoped to replicate the conditions that produced the young spirit that seemed to be following her. Dr. Veto's calming presence allowed the spirits to speak more freely, and Orba learned that the dead had an interest in protecting her until she could read her encrypted note, possibly with the guidance of the wizard Celis, who lived in the north, and whose name had come up once before. With instructions to wait outside, Graven and Safira made a little detour around back, where Derek's map had indicated an entrance to the underground. What we found wasn't suspicious enough to warrant further investigation, but it did spark our interest in checking out another one of the marked spots, specifically the well in the back alley where Beezaura first met the Lemonade Man. If it wasn't obvious before that this area was used for nefarious purposes, it certainly was now, as a peek down the well caught a glimpse of a body at the bottom, and with the feeling that we were being watched, we made a hasty retreat toward the lakeside inn. Back in a familiar and friendly place now seemed like a perfect opportunity to wash up and wind down. But Beezaura had an itch she couldn't help but scratch, and she talked her way into locating the conspirators from the Scale House for one more little chat. As she dropped the Baron's name and stepped into the room of these people whose intentions weren't entirely clear, we wondered. What kind of plan was being hatched by these apparent associates of Mr. Pindle? What were the consequences of Orba's accepting the flower once again from the spirit girl? And did we have time before leaving Mukmu to make a few more trips to the back alley with the well, just in case we hadn't been suspicious enough already? We find out now, on Chapter 49 of A Peek Beneath the Veil. Beezaura steps gingerly past the threshold of the door. Stands at the foot of one of the two beds. Despite you knowing that they've been in town for perhaps a week or more, given the drawing you received from VK, the provided dresser and trunk seem untouched. Just two small knapsacks along the back wall, the look of tenants who could easily grab their belongings and vacate at the drop of a hat if needed. The man who was sitting up in bed, whose name you don't know, not Wiley, he eyes you suspiciously for a moment. But he directs a more pointed look at Wiley, who returns it with a placating gesture, and one last glance into the hallway to make sure that there's no unwanted observers. Closes the door behind. I'm sure it's become obvious to you that my friends and I would rather keep to ourselves, given the nature of our assignment. But it's become obvious to me that your repeated insistence on having a chat is no coincidence.
I don't think so.
So, what is your association with Mr. Pindle?
Well, in the past, he has had a lot of power over me and my family. What is his association with you?
The two of them kind of look at each other and chuckle a little bit. I'm afraid that's not going to be enough. Just because he worked with you in the past, that doesn't give me a reason why you'd be following us around all night. So, what is it?
I'm going to take out the board.
It's a replication.
Yeah,
Yes.
the picture.
Yep, sure.
Does this mean anything to you? Or your friend?
No.
Why is it that I don't necessarily believe you? If I tell you more, will all of a sudden you know what this means?
Suppose I could take a closer look?
Please?
I'll take a closer look after you explain.
The Baron has quite a lot of information about me and did my family very wrong in the past. And he has instructed me to claim certain items for him in order...
Two of them kind of exchange a glance really quickly.
In order to strike my name from a list.
You're one of the pawn chasers.
There's more. Of his.
Mr. Pindle is interested in getting into the estate club as quickly as possible.
Have you heard about me specifically?
Don't think so. What's your name?
Beezaura.
Might have heard it. We're not, in the chess division exactly. Mr. Pindle is interested in putting the Gentle Void on the map in Mukmu. He believes that with the influx of myconid products, now's the perfect time to get a foot in the door, running either security or distribution, both. But the Lemonade Man is stubborn. He doesn't want to meet to discuss the possibility. So, and at this point, the other guy kind of sits up a little closer. Wiley. Look, are we just going to sit around and have the same conversation over and over? Or are we going to try and get something done? The other man kind of sits back a little bit. We were hired to try and push the Lemonade Man to negotiate. Target some important aspect of his business, so he doesn't feel so secure. Maybe he comes to the table looking for protection. That's where the Gentle Void steps in. And Mr. Pindle. Hoping that he's open to some kind of business arrangement.
I've run into him. He's not very interested in having anything to do with the Lightwhistle Estate Club.
I'm sure. But he probably is reasonable enough to know that if he feels he can't move his products safely without having them stolen or lost or whatever, he'd be willing to bend a few rules. Possibly come to an agreement, like I said.
And how have you tried to make that happen so far?
Well, we thought we'd try either a person or a place. A person who might be important to his operation in some way. Preferably not someone who works directly for him, because that might start a bigger conflict than we want. Or if there's some kind of storehouse or something that we could sabotage, that might get his attention as well. We had someone in mind, but they've gone missing. So, we either need to find that person or come up with a plan B.
Well, if I may know the person and where he may be going, would you be willing to offer me anything?
What do you want?
I want an upper hand on the chase for the chess pieces. To tell the Baron that I'm the one who assisted you.
We don't have access to chess pieces ourselves, but we've got friends in the Gentle Void, some local governments. We could maybe have some of the other pawn chasers arrested for a time.
That'd be very helpful. And I would love the Baron to know that I gave this information to you, despite how much him and I butt heads.
We're all in the business of finding common ground where there doesn't seem to be any.
This person that you're looking for, would his name be Marvin Bishop?
Perhaps.
Well, I happen to know that he's on his way to Iron Trooper.
How do you know this?
I am sure of it.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
What?
This round to see all of our reactions.
You're doing a full heel turn over there. Oh my god.
Ignore the peanut gallery. Roll your advantage.
I forgot you.
With advantage.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
15.
Any other information? How he's traveling? Where he's headed?
Well, I know that he is in carts. Specifically animal carts. And
Disguised as some kind of
something.
living cattle or animals of some kind.
I believe chickens is the one of choice. And the town has been alerted.
So we have to get him before he reaches Orange, is what you're saying.
One of the administrators has been warned in order to help save him.
This Marvin Bishop, not that it matters to me, he means so little to you that you would turn him over like this?
I've been running for a while. And I don't want to see anyone get hurt. But Lemonade Man is not a good man. And I would hope that you would try to keep Marvin safe, at least. But knowing that he doesn't have to be a slave to the Mycadin. Discoveries would probably be better for him.
Well, I can't speak for Mr. Pindle, who we plan on turning Marvin over to. But we'll do our best.
Thank you.
When did he leave, if you happen to know?
I think it was... Sorry.
I don't think
I don't think we know.
She takes out GGG.
Look at this book. It'll tell me when he left.
Because the writing was already there when you
yeah.
opened it. It didn't appear
Yeah.
there. So.
I'm not sure. But I'm hoping he hasn't reached there yet.
And the other guy kind of leans forward and talks to it. Might not have much time. She leave tonight. We'll see to it that the other pawn chasers are delayed.
Thank you.
Chickens, you said.
Chickens.
I think that's worth more than just our word. Reaches into his bag, slides it over. He takes out a little pouch. This was for if we needed to bribe anyone. So we didn't have to, but what say we did?
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You can hear it jingling a little. It sounds like there's coins inside.
I wasn't expecting any payment other than letting the Baron know that I'm here.
Well, we're going to do that, and like I said, do our best to slow the other pawn chasers, but a little bit of insurance in case one or two of them slips by.
Appreciate it. Please, Marvin is simply a pawn.
So it would seem. An important one, however.
Unfortunately for him. Well, have a safe travel. Thank you.
You too. And he sort of opens the door, motions out. You exit out. And you can hear it close, and you can hear the two of them. They're sort of quietly talking behind. It sounds like they're kind of stuffing stuff into a bag, getting ready to potentially vacate tonight. Where do you head? You can look in the pouch too.
Yeah,
now that
yeah.
You're alone. It looks like there's about 200 gold pieces.
You gotta be kidding me.
Moneybags Beezaura.
She's gonna go to platinum soon.
Beezaura, that's true.
How much is it before it becomes heavy? Like a slot?
Over 1,000. If she has
You there yet?
Oh my god, she's there!
She's there.
1,060.
Then it takes
You gotta get a
anything over
slot!
1,000.
I have like 150.
She's 5 times as much money.
I have so much money.
She's like 10 times as much money.
rolling in dough.
Where are you
Oh
going?
my god.
I
Whippler.
don't have my key, right? Because I think they have it.
To which?
No, you to
The
Lakeside?
room.
To the lakeside,
Yeah,
they
no, we
have
have
it.
it.
I think you still have the, or did you
No,
give Erland? I don't think you have
I
either.
have
You
the,
still have the keys.
I'm gonna head on downstairs
Yeah.
and say a good old thank you to Prescott.
Oh, Prescott.
On the floor below, the muffled din of the dining area is intercut with quiet splashing, arms being raised from the water to generously apply soap, or a bit of dripping followed by the scratching sounds of the provided scrub brushes. Steam permeates throughout the room, and an inhale of warmth is not an unwelcome one, each breath bringing with it another level of relaxation. Even Graven, whose torso sits well above the waterline in this tub meant for a much smaller man, allows his shoulders to slump, his eyes to close, and his mind to wander. The tranquility is interrupted slightly by the door opening and a pair of boots on the wooden floor. A figure obscured at first by the privacy screen that blocks sightlines from the lobby. Coming around the corner and shutting the door behind him is Erland, whose nighttime dalliances may have pushed back his bedtime a little longer than he'd hoped. You enter to find them each in a tub, washing.
Well, everyone looks very... What?
Oh, hi.
Do you need something?
Everyone looks very comfortable here.
Yeah. It's nice. Water's fine. Do you want in?
No, I'm alright, thank you. Teo's brother's looking for you.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that's why I jumped out the window.
Yes, so they know about the map, it seems. There's no one else in the bath.
No.
They know about
Some guy sits up in the lady.
What kind of map?
There's nobody else.
I happen to be into maps.
They know about the map, it
Well,
would seem.
okay.
I spoke with him and he...
Did he tell you what he wanted from me?
No, he did not, unfortunately.
What did he tell you?
Nothing. Frustratingly,
Well, he couldn't have told you nothing.
He told me nothing about why he wanted to speak to you. Other than it seems
Well, I mean, I think
that
if he knows about the map,
Well,
then it's
so
clear
I
why he
suppose
wants to speak to me.
he said that, he uses the orphans around town to transport messages, and he said that he doesn't like them doing such dangerous work.
Oh,
but I think,
bullshit.
Yes, obviously. Regardless, if you want to speak to him...
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, but if you have to remember the full context of who this guy is. This guy is working with a lemonade man, leaves his daughter with his brother 99% of the time, barely cares about her safety. He certainly doesn't care about some fucking orphans.
Well, that's projection a little bit. Maybe he does care about his daughter's safety. That's why he puts him in the hands of his brother when he goes and does horrible things.
As this conversation is going on, I'm switching out of my fancy attire back into Safira's cloak. Sure. Well, regardless, he's waiting. He left the inn, so he's no longer there, and he said that he is waiting at Teo's this evening. If you should like to speak to him.
he's probably waiting at Teo's to see if I come round and poke my head in the hole.
He literally invited you. He said if you would like to speak with him, he'll be at Teo's with his daughter Kelsey.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know. I'm just passing along a message.
Do I need to go speak to this guy? I mean, do you think he has information? I mean, he's probably going to try to kill me. I don't know why he wouldn't. If someone else... He's a known associate of the Lemonade Man, and I've been poking my head round holes. A hole where actually we found a body that the Lemonade Man probably is responsible for, so,
He did seem to have a small weapon on him at the bar, so...
Oh, for fuck's sake, lead with that!
Oh,
I think...
you're not in any danger in this immediate moment, it seems. You're lying in a bath.
I mean, no, I feel fine now, but I'm certainly not popping round to have a cup of tea with him.
I'm just letting you know. Goodness, I tell you what happens and I get yelled at, and I don't tell you what happens and I get yelled at. Which would you like it to be, Safira?
I appreciate it.
Thank you. Anyways, it's far past the time that I was planning on going to sleep, so I'm going to stop by Micah Denholm's now.
Oh, what, really? So...
I think
okay.
we can't do it in the morning because I need a full rest, and if I went to bed now, I would be waking up in the morning, and he could be back. It could be populated again. So if we do want to find out what Josco is leading us towards, or frankly, if the halfling is, truly honest, it tests both, really.
Okay, well, before you go do that and get maybe arrested, and Orba kind of glances down at your feet.
Okay, fine. All right. Are any of the baths big enough that I can sort of sit on the edge without having to get in?
Sure, yeah.
So I'll go over to
Orba
Orba's then and sort of take off with my left foot.
I'm kidding.
I'm gonna sit by ours. I'm gonna take off my left shoe and my. And then before I take off,
Seeing him do that, Graven's just gonna stand up in the bath like, I'm just about done if you want to use this one.
I don't need to get in. I'm not taking a full bath.
Alright.
Before I'm about to take off the sock, I'm gonna look at Orba.
It's okay.
I'm gonna take off the sock, and I'm gonna sort of take a look at the ring.
It looks like all the little sort of veins, tendrils have retreated back. It doesn't.
Okay, I'm gonna try and pull it off.
It has some resistance to it. You might have to give it a little yang.
Okay, I'm gonna put my foot in the water.
Sure.
And I'm gonna sort of try underwater, see if that lubricates a little bit.
I mean, it seems like it's moving. It doesn't seem like it's so tight it's not moving at all. But you're gonna have to give it a good pull.
I'm going to need to be stealthy, Tiefling.
Okay.
I don't want to injure myself immediately before doing that.
What
Okay,
are you
well,
talking about?
then promise you won't get arrested.
I promise I won't get it. Do you want to come with me?
No.
Okay.
No, don't worry, I'm coming with them, so at least, if anything, we'll both get arrested.
Well, that doesn't make me feel much better, but
I'm gonna try to not, we'll try to not get arrested.
And if it's overly guarded, we'll just leave. This isn't worth
It's
it.
not
But
worth it.
if Josco was leading us to something, he's been useful now several times, even though he's a bit of a curmudgeon.
okay.
Prankster, I guess. Is there a reason you're not taking a bath? I mean, it's been a long trip. You don't want to take a bath?
I bathed when
Yeah,
we
you
first
stink.
got to Mukmu.
Well, you stink. But okay.
First got to Mukmu the first time?
Yes.
Yeah, that was like a week ago, weirdo.
That was a long time ago.
Look, I'm gonna
We
expend
haven't
more.
had a bath since we investigated the camp.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
I mean, truly.
I'll-
at
I'll
some
Through the
point,
river.
It's
Got a
gonna
good
become
rinse.
noticeable.
I'll bathe before I go to bed
There's
after
an
we.
odor that's wafting behind you as
Let
you walk.
the man live his
You're gonna say
life.
stink.
Let the man stink.
I'll
Man
bathe
stink.
before bed.
Okay, I really don't care. I just want,
Yes.
Okay.
Goodness. All right.
Good luck.
Safira's just looking at him like,
All right. Safira, shall we?
okay. And she kind of lifts herself
I'm
out
gonna
of the
put my
bath.
shoe back on. Can I, as I'm putting my cloak into my
Flick some
bag,
water
can
out as
I
he
pull
walks
out
by.
GGG and just sort of check back on the page to see
You
if
can
it's
check back
changed?
in. It has not changed.
Damn it, Bishop.
Bishop.
All right, put everything back in and sort of.
Killed.
All right, let's go. I'll be staying in the
Scale house.
scale house. I'll be staying in the scale house this evening. I have the key.
What was the room number again?
7.
It's 7, yeah.
Okay.
You don't think I could? Can I stay in there with you? The two beds.
The two. That's at least one bed will have to be
I
double
just would
bunked at
rather
some
not
point.
stay here because
Oh no, you should have.
where should I go?
Well, you just said he left the scale house.
He
so-
did leave the scale house, so it
Yeah,
should.
I guess
Wherever you
that's
want.
true. So I guess it should be fine. Okay.
Yeah, and the scale house is very close to Mycodon so if we need to make
So
a
at
hasty
least it's
escape, we can.
convenient, Yeah.
Okay. See you later.
Are the rest of you staying here?
Yes, but I do have to remember before I leave Mukmu, I want to drop off the map and a note with Calcetra so that we can let Julian know about the holes and Errol and the whole business. So I'll write something, and I guess we can maybe walk by her house.
It's on the other. It's.
You could give it to Prescott.
No, I
You
mean,
could give it to Prescott to deliver to
I'd rather
Calcetra.
give it. I'd rather deliver it directly to her.
Well, either you should do that, Calcetra.
Calcetra. I just want to make sure this information gets to Gillian.
Well, you should either do that this evening, before we do this, or you should do it in the morning. Perhaps the morning when we're saddling up the horses, you can run over.
Okay, I just want to make sure it gets to her.
Yes? Does that timing work for everyone?
Well, you do you.
Okay, I mean I can plan on
Popular
tomorrow
phrase,
morning, that's
Nancy.
fine.
All right. We'll see everyone in the morning then.
Okay, be safe.
Yes.
You too. Sleep
Northeast
well,
gate.
guys.
What's that?
Northeast gate.
Northeast
yeah,
Gate.
Northeast Gate. Mhm.
Right by the scale house, actually.
Yeah. Okay, let's go rob this guy.
All right, so we're gonna head out.
Mr. Dad. Orban Graven? Left alone for a moment here, or to decide what you're doing next?
Orba. Couldn't help but notice Erland and his toe jewelry. Bounties mentioned a ring from one of the escaped servants. Is that it?
Yeah. When Jillian hired me for the scouting mission, the she had no information to hold over me, so she took a thing that I cared about and
Fastened it to Erland.
Yep. She's a clever lady.
Yeah, quite.
So it's been unbound, but the spell apparently takes some time to wear off.
Is it dangerous?
No. I cast Detect Magic on it. There was nothing to it.
Just a personal effect?
Mm-hmm.
Are you safe? Does anyone hunt you other than the Broken Crown?
Well... Oh, maybe you don't know. Beezaura was hired to spy on me and report to the Gentle Void.
What?
It seems like everybody knew, so I just assumed...
From the beginning?
Yes, apparently. Yes, it's...
Quippler. I probably don't even know her last name.
She did.
Yeah, you do.
After
Maybe.
much back and forth, I think she's finally landed on not reporting me, which is why
I should hope not.
Well, you never know.
Other things.
But I gotta start trusting her at some point if we're traveling together, so...
So the Gentle Void wants you as well.
Yes, but I don't know why.
don't know.
And nobody is telling me what they're asking about, so... You know.
You draw the attention of many.
I could say the same about you.
Mine is a bit more singular.
Yes.
You draw his attention as well.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
No, wait, what do you mean? How do you know this?
It is unclear even to me.
But it has been communicated to you?
He knows about you. I don't know what.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I might have an idea as to why.
And?
I don't know what I can share with you that is not shared amongst others.
Right. Perhaps we should talk about something else.
I don't think any god would favor me at this moment in time. Let alone.
But you reached out to those of New Kelke.
I was at the church. Didn't speak to any of the New Kelke gods.
But you tried previously.
I've tried, yes, and the others answered. Perhaps the ones that froze time at the river.
Other gods.
No.
I don't understand.
The elven girl.
The
Spirits.
spirit, the undead.
Yes.
It's a lot.
Yes. Yes. I believe we have both been nominated to represent opposite sides of something. And I feel restricted in what I can tell you, as I am sure you feel with me.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Try to share when I can.
Okay. Me too. Oh my god.
And we return to the site of Micah Denholm's construction.
Can I, on the way over, just have a quick conversation with
may,
Safira before it gets sneaky? I assume that, I assume you're heading to Tuktu in order to speak to Armand?
I explicitly said that that's why I wanted to go to Tuktu. I don't know why you act like I've been so surreptitious. I said I want to go to Tuktu because I want to speak to Armand. So yes, the answer is yes. What do you need?
I don't need anything. I was going to warn you before you started yelling.
What do you... Okay, what's the warning?
I spoke with Robert back in Orange privately, the night that we were separated. The night I was separated. He thinks that, and you may already know this, but he believes...
He told you something about Armand.
Yes.
What did he tell you?
Well, I think I already communicated this, but typically, Armand is typically the sort of people person of Jillian's missions, and Robert is sort of typically supplies.
Okay.
However,
Supplies.
if Armand is demanding a favor of you, even Robert does not know what the favor specifically is, but if he's demanding a favor, it is likely either so dangerous that he will not do it himself, or one of his trusted allies, because he is a people person.
Okay.
It's either too dangerous for them or for himself, or it's something that would hurt his reputation significantly, which is why he wouldn't use one of his regular contacts. And given your moral compass, I thought you should be aware of the possibility of something being asked of you in advance, so you can perhaps
Erland.
prepare your emotions so you don't rail on Armand.
That wasn't my plan, actually.
If he asks you to do something deeply unethical, so much so that it would hurt Armand's reputation, I have to imagine if that would bristle the Safira that I know.
You wouldn't be wrong. Did Robert say anything else about Armand?
He said that either Armand or someone he knows very closely must know you personally if he wants a favor done from you. So either Armand or one of his close confidants knows you. And given that, like myself, we're not from this continent, it's probably someone quite close to you that Armand or one of his confidants knows. Again, things that he will likely hold over you if you meet with him.
It had occurred to me, yeah. Trying to get a hold of... I might have told you this. I'm not going in unprepared, okay? I don't trust him. I'm not going to trust anyone, outright. I want to find, before I get to him, and I don't think I'm necessarily even going to be able to see him in Tuktu. We're probably only going to be able to get to the 4th precinct. I have no idea if I'm even going to be able to get a message to him.
Sure.
But, also, knowing Armand, if anyone can get out of Tuktu, it's him.
I agree.
So?
I'd like to speak with him myself, personally.
Okay. I imagine he's going to want to speak with me privately.
Sure.
If I'm going into a circumstance where I'm going to have nearly no control, he's going to tell me something that I'm likely not going to want to do.
And yet something you're going to have to do.
Yes. Not without, not to no end, I hope. I want to go in prepared. So...
Thus my warning.
Right, I'm looking for... I want to go in with... I don't know, I was looking for a truth-telling potion of some kind. I don't expect to necessarily be able to slip it to him, but I'd at least like to have something on hand should I don't know, have the opportunity.
For Armand?
Yes.
Armand has many faults, but he didn't lie to us.
You don't think him capable of lying?
I-
You, of all people, don't think he's capable of lying? Erland, I have known you for a short period of time now, and I have seen you be capable of honesty and capable of absolutely the opposite, and if you don't think he's capable of the same thing, then I don't know.
I'm not saying
What to
he's
tell
not
you?
capable of lying. I'm saying we had a very extensive conversation with him,
We
and we have
did.
found in fact, all of the things he said have been truthful.
Yes, which would work very well in his favor if he's going to lie to me now. Then he's prepared me very well to accept the lie, don't you think?
Sure, but there's also no way you're going to be able to administer an entire truth-telling potion, if those even exist.
I believe that they do.
You wouldn't know that. It's not perfect. It was mentioned.
Yeah.
You weren't there in the room. It was mentioned before. It's enchanted blood of the Pegasus. It exists.
I know that some people you can it's like a
Yes, so it only has a chance of working, and even if it works, they could just not speak, and they know that they're under the effects of it.
Right.
But yes, it exists.
So, given everything we know about healing potions, which definitely exist, it doesn't necessarily. It wouldn't necessarily even work in your favor.
Right.
He's smart enough that he would just stay silent, or speak in half truths.
But I might not try to slip it to him. I might just ask him to take it.
He can still leave out the harmful pieces of information, Safira.
Sure, he could.
Which, you handle this however you want to handle this.
I imagine I'm going to have more than one conversation with Armand, and I imagine that
Just know.
I don't know what he's going to ask me to do.
Just know that it's going to be dangerous, and you won't like it.
Believe me, Erland, I know. That's why I was so furious when I accepted the request in the first place. But I appreciate the warning.
Right.
And if you can help me, look for this potion surreptitiously. I don't know. I mean, obviously we have to be pretty careful about how we look for it, because that's not the kind of thing that most people go around asking for, but,
Sure.
It may not be the best idea I've ever had, but it is one of the only ones I've had as far as how to deal with this particular situation, so that's where I'm at right now. If you have better ideas, I'd love to hear them.
You could just not speak to him.
Yeah, that's not really an option.
Why?
I want to know what he has to say. You don't think he has useful... I mean, we already know that he has useful information.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Help get me that potion, I'll tell you more.
I'll try, yes. There's my McDonough.
By now you walk past it.
You're just taking the letter to Cassandra at this point.
Yeah, we've arrived.
You see the outside of the house. It seems, again, the construction's along pretty far. It's not finished. The windows have not been set in and stuff, so there's openings. Give me a perception check, both of you.
Oh, it's all happening.
What is that?
Oh, fine.
12. As far as you can tell, there appears to be 2 people who've been hired to just watch the property when he's not there or the construction's not there. There's someone kind of at the front of the house and someone at the back of the house.
Are they,
2 people.
Is he in the moon or is he in the sun? He's in the sun.
He's in the sun.
Are they
course,
guards of the sun?
guards.
They look to be guards of the sun.
Okay, cool. Where are they stationed? Just in front of the house?
One that's sitting on the not finished porch on the front. He's sort of sitting there, just kind of quietly looking out. And then one who's kind of making not like a super intense watch, but back and forth along the backside, just kind of wander one direction, stops for a moment, wanders in the other direction. Both of them are kind of, they certainly don't expect any kind of trouble, so they're not particularly vigilant, but there's 2 people there.
If we, from a sort of safe distance, while we're talking quietly, sort of walk around the perimeter of the house, do we see anything that looks like an outdoor basement? Knowing that it's likely hidden in some way?
You don't see anything in the exterior of the house, no.
Okay, so how many entrances to the house are there?
Look,
the
2.
front and the back.
And then holes that currently don't have any glass in them for windows.
Oh, on the side?
Along the sides of the house, yeah. You don't know this, but Beezaura hopped through one of the windows. There's windows along the sides of that house.
So are there any of the windows along the sides of the house in a blind spot from that guard? Like if we time it so that he's
yes,
we wait for him to walk. So Erland's gonna sort of position himself on within sort of running distance, so he's out of sight of the front guy.
Sure. The front guy's not moving, so he's pretty easy to stay out of sight of.
And then, once the guard sort of exits our view, I'm gonna run up to the base of the window.
Are you doing that right now, both of you?
I am running up to sort of the base of the window, and I want to tuck down.
It's more for getting to the window. It's more of a sound thing than a sightline thing.
Yeah, I also want to make sure that just because I don't want to like run directly in if someone's sitting right inside.
Sure.
Right? So I kind of
give me a stealth check as you sort of tiptoe up to the window quickly.
14.
Safira as well, if she's joining you.
Yeah. Ooh. 22.
Great. You wait for the guy to get to his sort of one end of his watch, turns, starts to walk in the other way. You let him get a few steps, and then you kind of quietly but quickly sort of speed walk up, and you get into that, again, you don't know this, but that sort of thin alley between his house and the next house. And there's 2 windows that are open, that are, they're a little high. You'd have to climb up into them, but they're open.
So if I sort of peek in...
Give me a perception check.
These are awful rolls,
God.
Matthew. 8.
You don't see anyone.
All right. Yes.
Okay.
Quietly. I'm gonna hop just into the window.
Give me a stealth check. Give me a stealth check.
We're such dumb, stupid idiots. You had the worst perception check in the world, and now we're just jumping in there like goddamn. What was that?
It's a 9.
Oh my god!
Oh, come on.
Now I'm gonna have to.
No,
carry
I mean
this.
my modifier's +5.
Oh, is that cocked?
Yes.
Oh god, it's gonna be worse.
Okay. See you guys in jail.
7.
Both of you kind of simultaneously hop up into the window, and you're pretty quiet as you go through, but there's
Sorry,
nothing
we've got a
to
rich
sort
friend
of
who fails
break not the fall, but the jump to the other side. And as soon as your boots hit the wood, it kind of clump. It makes like a loud clump sound as your boots hit the ground.
Is there immediately
As-
anything...
I'm gonna roll away from the sound as soon
Okay.
as I can, if I can, and try to get behind something.
So I can tell you the layout as you kind of hop in. There's a like central sort of sitting room, and then like 4 rooms off of that room. So you hopped into one of the side rooms. You can see into the center, and then from that center room, there's a couple other rooms.
Would I know from the exterior which of the sort of 4 other sort of room options aren't directly like on a window? Like one that perhaps leads deeper into the house?
Yes, probably the 2 on the other side of the main sitting room are the farthest from windows.
Okay. And is there anything in the room that is that you can like get in, like an armoire or anything like that?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. All right.
All right, come on.
15.
15. It doesn't look like the place has been fully furnished yet. There's a couple pieces. There's a large couch that you can't get in, but you could hide behind. There's a fireplace that you could get into.
Oh.
Other than that, there isn't anything you can get into in that sense that you're looking for. And you hear some footsteps. So
is the couch in a way that if I were to be behind it, it would be out of sight of the window?
If they were to come in through the front, they would not see you if you got behind the couch.
But if they looked into the window, they would see me behind the couch.
Yes, maybe if they got a good.
Where are the footsteps coming from the window side or from
Sounds
the
like
front
from the
of
front
door?
side.
From the front side, I'm gonna get behind the couch.
Okay.
Yeah, is there... next to me, is there anywhere that's like...
Again, nothing to get
Not really.
into. There's a couple chairs that you can
Can I
crouch
hide behind
behind.
a door?
Yes, there's some doors that you can hide
Okay, then
behind.
I think I'm gonna try
Both
to
of
hide
you give me stealth
behind.
checks. And you hear, as you guys are moving around, you hear a little clunk, clunk, and it sounds like the front door is opening.
Oh my god! 6!
No, that's a nat 1.
That's a nat 1. Oh yeah, so literally, whatever.
For me, it was
Whatever.
15.
Great, so Erland sort of and slides just behind this sort of large couch.
You're gonna have to
that-
bail me out,
behind.
Moneybags, because...
And as Safira goes behind one of the doors, it's opened too far, so she has to grab it and like pull it closer to get it to cover her. And as she does so, you can hear the door as it creaks as you pull it towards you.
I mean, listen, sometimes ghosts.
And you hear a couple. Hello. It sounds like he's walking toward the door sound. What are you doing?
How far away is it? How far away is
You
it?
would be able to stay out of sight
Yeah.
if he walks directly towards the sound
Is-
that's severe.
Is there anything I can like... Is there a small thing around me that I can kind of like throw into a different area from the door?
Bare in here. Again, it's still under construction. There isn't like personal effects in the room. So unless it's something in your bag that you could throw.
Okay, as he's approaching the door,
It's bad.
this is such a bad idea.
I'm gonna say, please, sir, please no. I'm sorry. I just came in here to see if there was any bread.
Give me a performance check.
Oh god, I have no modifier 12.
12. You hear he stops as soon as the voice, and he seems like a little startled. You can't be in here, and he clunk, clunk, sort of. He sounds like he's coming quicker to you. You have to get out, and he's putting his hands around the door. What are you doing?
Sorry!
And I'm gonna just like run and try to jump out the window.
Give me a acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
I cannot believe how bad these rolls are.
Woo!
7.
7. You quickly go as soon as he's pulling the door, and he reaches out and he grabs you. I need you to make a contested athletics check.
Oh yikes!
Come on.
I can't. Is that there? We go.
Yeah, ish.
Oh god, no, it's not.
even better.
It's 11.
11. He grabs you, and the two of you, and he's looking at you. You're no child! And he looks like he's reaching down to try and grab a weapon.
Okay, I'm gonna try to knock this guy out. I guess I'm gonna try to get out of it first.
Okay, you can attack him without. He's
I can
sort of just
attack
like he's just sort of grabbing you to make sure you don't get away. He's not like restraining you in a way that would affect. You can attack him.
I don't want to attack him. Okay, I'm just gonna try to like with a backhand, then like
Unarmed
try
strike?
to unarmed strike,
Give me an
but hit
attack
him in the
roll.
head. Is it, I don't want to kill this guy.
Why?
Because I have a conscience, Beezaura. That's why.
Do you want to die? You
Natural fucking 20.
What's your damage?
That's what
What's your
fucking
damage?
karma.
Unarmed strike is just
It's
your
nothing. It's actually 23, so it's just 2 bludgeoning. It's just
2
flat.
and 4 bludgeoning damage for the critical
Yeah.
strike. So as you sort of turn, you give him a good. He sort of staggers back a little bit, and he's going to go in for 1 strike, and then you could have an opportunity to run after he goes in for a strike.
Okay.
Given that you sort of set 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
He has a club, it looks like.
Sick.
And you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As he swings, boom, whacks you back as soon as you sort of reach out and smack him. And the two of you are now kind of positioned there. What are you doing? It's sort of your turn. And Erland, are you doing anything?
I am not.
Oh my god!
Safira?
Why do I do anything with you? Okay,
Wow.
so he
You sort of hit him, and it's caused you guys to separate a little. He whacked you back, and now it looks like he might be, preparing for another strike. What are you doing?
I'm going to try to run and jump out the window.
Okay, so you run. He's going to get an opportunity attack as you run
Okay.
out. 11 to hit.
11 misses.
Great, so he swings wide, and now it looks like he's going to try and chase after you. Give me an acrobatics check to sort of dive out the window.
Fuck you,
Come on,
please.
come on.
Okay. Okay. God, 17.
17. Couple steps, and you sort of get skinny and shoot yourself out the window, and you almost kind of roll in the alley. And he gets up to the windowsill, and you can hear him yell, "Oi! Someone broke into Mr. Denelb's house!" And you can hear the other guy sort of making his way to the alley.
Okay, I am going to continue booking it.
So where are you booking it towards?
I'm gonna try to book it towards like the nearest brush that I see. Like I'm gonna try to run as far as I can away and then hide in bushes. That's my plan.
There isn't really bushes available. There isn't that kind of like vegetation.
Okay.
Give me an athletics check contested against theirs. We'll see if you can kind of outrun them in a way. Like you can sort of dive behind alleys and houses and things.
15.
14.
Oh my god!
There's 2 of them. Oh, he sucks. 12. So you can hear them kind of. They're wearing armor, so it's slowing them down a little bit. But you can hear them kind of. And you can hear them behind you. You make one hard turn and you get into another street. And as you're sort of deciding where to go, you look behind. You can see the 2 guys pursuing you, and you turn around. And after a couple turns, it sounds like you might be losing. You can hear them yelling a little bit, sort of. "Where'd you go? I think she went this way." You can hear them kind of.
I still have a 5 o'clock shadow. Why is everyone misgendering me?
You did a little girl voice.
That's true.
For Erland, it's gotten very quiet.
I was about to say, so now both the guards have left, yeah?
You heard him yell to the other guy, possibly.
And I saw that guy run.
It seems like they may have vacated the area.
So I am going to prioritize. Well, first I'm going to listen to hear if I hear anything else.
Give me a perception check.
18.
18. You give a good listen. Nothing that you can tell inside the house.
Okay, I'm gonna start moving pretty quickly, room to room, looking for anything that could potentially be like a secret door. I have the hilt, so I know.
Give me an investigation check.
And like before I go into any room, I want to like peer first.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
We'll lump that into
I'm
perception.
picturing Micah Denholm sitting in a chair, being like, I expected you.
Like, they've left, but I
I knew there was one behind.
Which version of
remain.
check is
From the
this?
central room, you have a pretty good view into the others, and you do not see it.
Investigation or
Yep,
perception?
investigation.
It's the same.
8. Take a couple spots. Again, so little furnishing. There definitely is no staircase or obvious hatch leading down.
Okay.
And you look around, you don't see any sort of suspicious entrances, exits to another area that you don't know.
Okay. No carpets.
There is no carpeting.
Thank God.
Okay. Are there any? So I have a sense, having walked around the house, I have a sense of what the sort of exterior walls are.
Sure.
Yeah? So is there anything that seems to be a wall that is like built more inward? You know what I'm saying? Like if there were to be a secret passage, there would have to be, the exterior would reveal that.
Give me an intelligence check.
Straight intelligence? I think I'm a pretty smart now.
I think I'm pretty smart.
13?
13. You seem to remember, and it's hard to tell because the kitchens have like chimneys and other sort of exterior sort of structures. There might have been some extra sort of bulk on the exterior where you now can see is like a little kitchen area.
Okay.
You can take a closer look in the kitchen.
I'm going to take a closer look in the
Give me an
kitchen.
investigation check.
That'll do, I think. 17?
17. You take a quick look around, and you're looking, and again, not a lot of things have been installed yet, so there isn't too many things to sort of look at. But as you head over to, there's sort of an oven area that has a chimney up above it that you could hang a pot there to boil water or something to that effect. Just to the left of that, there's like a little handle that at first looks like it might be for hanging like a fireplace poker or something to sort of stoke the fire. But as you sort of look at it, it looks like larger than that, and like you could wrap your hand around it.
All right, I'm going to give it a quick check to see if there's any sort of physical traps.
You can't tell.
Yeah, I mean, I know I obviously can't
Yes.
tell a magical trap, but no, yeah.
Not as far as you can.
And, on the ground, is there any sort of dust or tracks or anything like that? Okay.
It's pretty clean.
I'm going to give it a pull.
Give it a pull. It comes pretty quickly. It's
Okay.
sort of, as soon as you give it a yank, it like a sliding door, it kind of,
Okay.
and the wall moves around. It slides to
Okay,
the
cool,
side.
cool.
And there's a staircase leading down.
Leaning down?
Yeah.
All right. If I go into that, do I have to hop up or is it like on the floor? Or, do you know what I mean? Is it on above a counter or is it just a straight up wall?
It's just a straight up part of the wall. You kind of duck below, kind of.
So I'm going to get in. Is there an easily accessible handle on the inside?
There is not.
Oh.
And also, as soon as you kind of step into that little area just past the threshold of the sliding door, the stench of death washes
Ooh,
over.
that's
This sort
spicy.
of nasty kind of rotting smell kind of drifting up from the basement kind of fills your nostrils, and you have to literally stop yourself from sort of gagging a little bit as it comes up from the bottom floor.
Okay, do I hear anyone coming back? Anyone returning?
You don't.
Okay. I'm gonna close it.
Safira has sufficiently sent
I'm gonna close it so that I can still so like maybe it's just like a finger's amount to get it back open. So like perhaps if someone was scanning quickly they wouldn't see.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna close it up. It's fucking dark too.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
You can see with your dark vision, but
Yeah.
it's pitch black down there for like a regular
I'm gonna start slowly moving down the stairs, listening carefully for sounds. There's still no like key. I haven't had to use the. Okay, 16.
16.
He's dead down there, yeah.
And the steps are wooden, but they seem sturdily enough installed that they're not sort of creaking or making a lot of noise. And you take a couple steps down, and you're able to, as you get just below sort of the floor level, you can kind of peek into the sort of basement area. And it's not large, and it looks to be, at first, kind of like an artist's studio. There's an easel that's up. There's a stool, there's a little pallet by the side. It looks like there's shelving along the walls with a variety of paints, different sort of tinctures and sort of dyes for, mixing paints and things. And then on the far wall, there's a sort of high-backed chair. And there's a corpse sitting in the chair. And it looks like it's posed. It has like a crown, and it has sort of armor on it. And it's holding a sword that it looks like it's not propped up, but it's loosely kind of against the back wall. And if you look on the easel, it looks like Micah paints dead people. He has it seems to be in the process of painting a portrait of this dead figure on the far wall.
Are there any other paintings of dead people?
You don't, not in this room. You don't see them.
And the room seems empty other than this.
There's no people. Yeah, it's not a very big room either. Yeah. And
Okay.
further, couple more steps down, and that smell just washing over you.
Only one dead body that I can see so far.
Very weird king.
What are the other paintings? Are there any other paintings? Sorry,
No, just the one on the easel. That seems to be in progress.
Okay. Is there any way to tell? So if so paints, horrific. Paints.
You're in the staircase,
Easel,
you're
yeah.
going down, and then to your left is where it opens up, and there's an easel sort of only
Yeah.
10 feet from the staircase, little stool, there's a spot there for like a pallet. On the left wall are shelves of paints and mixtures and things.
Okay.
And then on the far wall from you is the sort of high back chair that the corpse is
Okay.
leaned up against.
And okay, so I'm gonna take a quick scan at the easel. If anything other than note, other than the fact that it's a palette and
You don't
okay.
seem to recognize either the corpse or the painting,
Great.
which is obviously an attempt.
Gonna go over to the paints and sort of look through to see if they're all paints or if he's hiding anything there.
As far as you can tell, they are just.
And we're gonna now go around. Sort of. The dead body's facing me, I guess. Now.
Yeah, it is facing.
So I'm gonna go up to the dead body, and is there any? What kind of clothes is he wearing?
He's wearing armor, and it looks like sort of based on how they're sitting on his body, it's not a perfect fit. It doesn't seem like he necessarily died in that armor. It seems like it's been put upon. Yeah, staged, put upon.
And he's holding a sword.
He has a sword in one hand that's kind of leaning up against the wall, and he has like a crown.
What's
on
in the
top,
other
so-
hand?
Nothing. It's
Okay.
loose by his
Is
side.
the sword hilt that Josco gave me the same as the sword hilt there?
No.
And the tip of Josco's thing seems to be a key for something?
Maybe.
Or like it sticks
I mean,
into something?
Yes, maybe. Again,
Is there
in
anything on this guy that identifies who he is at all? Oh, okay.
Buddy.
It's a guy.
that was the worst part that he couldn't identify. He was like, "Oh God, I don't know who he is."
What is the point of this deal?
Is there anything that looks like it fits the shape of the sword hilt in this room?
Give me an investigation check.
15.
You take a moment to sort of pore over the walls. The room's not very big. You don't find anything like that.
Okay, it's a skeleton or a partially decomposed body?
It's a partially decomposed body.
Hate
It
that.
looks fairly fresh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't be that fresh if it smells that bad.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it starts to smell pretty quickly.
Forensic anthropology.
Okay.
Can I take
It doesn't
this?
look like he just died.
Can I take the sword hilt out of this dead body's hand?
It's a full
The
sword.
sword. Can I take the full sword out of his hand?
Yes.
I'm not like I don't think I'm proficient in swords.
I mean, it doesn't seem
Particularly
special
good.
in any way. I mean, it seems fine. It seems
Okay.
perfectly
Can
smooth
I?
sword.
I'll sort of put it down quietly. Can I put the sword hilt that I have into
his hand.
Into the thing's
Wrap
hand?
him around it. Yeah, you can kind of push the fingers and then they squish a little bit as he holds it. Doesn't seem to do
Damn it. And the sword hilt doesn't look anything like his sword hilt.
He's gonna make it happen. But if he asks enough times. Dude.
Okay.
The crown on his head looks nice. It has jewels in it, but like
Oh
it
my
doesn't
God. Why did
match
you
the
say that?
sword at all. It's
No, I
If
don't.
I twist the jewels.
Twist his family jewels.
This is just Erland thinking for a sec. I want to look back to what Josco said to me, or what Beezy said Josco said to us.
Do you need a moment?
Yeah, can I take a moment? Sure.
We'll go back to the
Just
lakeside.
in the
Inn.
basement, staring at this.
That's all the note said.
It's horrific, but no information is the worst kind of horrific.
As Orba and Graven are sort of finishing up their bath, put your clothes back on, starting to head back to the main lobby, and that's right when Beezaura sort of meets you guys. So you finished up washing, but sort of at the threshold of the door there, between the lobby and the bathhouse.
Oh. Hello.
Hi. Where are the other two?
That errand that Erland wanted to run, he pushed it through tonight.
Got it.
What are you doing here?
I was trying to see if I could find more information.
About what?
From the group that was at the scale house.
Oh, you made contact with them.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, they are very secretive.
Sure.
That group. So I only got a few tidbits, and I actually heard some things about people that I was related to, which struck a chord. But they didn't really want to tell me much.
Okay.
It seems that the Baron, who is the one that I'm getting the pieces for, is involved in this somehow.
And
He
so it
didn't-
is chess.
Yes, but he said he didn't recognize it.
Is it still about Marvin though?
I overheard them looking for someone, but they weren't really keen on telling me much more.
Okay.
But they spoke to you, and they didn't seem to have a problem with you knowing what they were talking about.
I only told them that I knew who the Baron was and that I was related to his quest for the pieces, but they aren't really involved with the piece search.
Did they give you any leads or any help for you?
He's just told me that there's others who are also looking for pieces for the Baron, so I better move quickly.
But you've already got. That's pretty. No.
2. I think 2, right?
You sent one, and Jillian gave you 2.
Oh yeah, so 3.
And then
And then
Erland when he got the carriage in Oranchupa? Did we not get the chess piece yet?
That was the first one.
No, the one that you
No.
sent for the contract.
you never had it in your possession, but
Right.
when you did when you went to
When I sent it, yeah.
yes, the Son of the Sun, that was you told her to send it to the Baron's
Right.
address. Yes.
I guess I'm being optimistic that she actually
Yeah.
sent it.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Well, that's
Sounds
pretty
like
good.
4 pieces.
So, he doesn't know me in particular. I told him my name and everything, so hopefully he relays back to the Baron that I am on the hunt for him.
Okay.
Alright.
Is it okay that they know your name?
Are they going to be after us?
No, they don't know I'm with anyone else.
Okay.
Okay. And do they know that what your position is in relation to the continent and being wanted?
I'm sure they realize if they're in contact with him that
They are Gentle Void.
that wasn't clear. Just that they are
Does that seem-
contracted with the Baron.
Does that seem true?
Can you convince me you'd have a reason to think that wasn't
I
true?
guess not, no.
And he never really said if he was Gentle Void.
He said it was working on behalf of them,
Right.
but I mean, if you had a reason to suspect that, maybe. But I don't
He was
know.
contracted by someone who
Right.
works
Yeah.
for the Gentle Void, so like.
Okay, well, as long as you're safe, and I'm sorry it doesn't seem to be much, but
It was as most as I could get. I just know I need to work hastily to get these pieces to get my freedom.
how many do you need? Because 4 is pretty good.
As many as
As you
he
can get.
wants.
Okay. Well, I was going to get some rest.
I guess Erland is going to the scale house with Safira.
That's the idea.
Yeah, I believe they were planning on spending the night there.
Do you mind if I stay here with you guys then?
Of course.
Yeah, you're welcome to, of course.
Suppose it's your room.
That's true, hand it over. Thank you.
Yes. Were you finished for the night as well?
Yes.
Okay, let's go to bed. Great.
You guys start to head up. And Prescott gives you sort of a appreciative nod as you go by.
You do, if I were to give you a letter to send to anybody else in Mukmu, that can happen?
Yes, I can do that.
Wonderful. I'll probably draft it this evening and I'll see you in the morning.
Happy to do so.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Alright.
Graven kind of side eyes him, having that memory of that interaction with
No.
not actually
Sure.
him. No.
He sort of looks and he's kind of.
Oh no! Poor Prescott!
We'll go back to Erland for a second if you've had a moment to.
Yeah. If I were to, is it the, what kind of, is the armor the kind that I can kind of like unclasp here and pretty,
Yep.
he's wearing, I assume, some sort of tunic underneath the armor, right?
you don't know.
Okay,
that.
so I'll sort of undo the armor. I just want to see if
Sure, it's
like,
like a
what he's-
breastplate,
Yeah,
yeah,
if what he's wearing underneath reveals anything about who he
Take
is.
it off. He's wearing like a ratty, decaying tunic, like tank top.
All right, I'm gonna put my sword hilt back. Gonna try and put the sword back in his hand, pose him the way he was as much as possible. Armor back on.
It's not perfect, but it's pretty. Yeah.
Gonna take a look at the easel with the sort of picture on. Is there anything on the back of it? Is there anything there? Okay. So then there's nowhere for this fucking sword hilt down here. So I'm gonna quietly start making my way back up the stairs. 24.
Great. Once again, you find the spots on the stairs, sort of near the edges that very climb. And you get back up to the top. The thing is open the exact same amount that you left it, a little finger's length for you to be able to get your fingers into.
Okay, so I'm gonna open it up really quietly.
Yeah.
There's how many stories was this house?
It looks like it was being built. Right now, there's only one fully constructed level.
Okay.
It looks like it was being built up, but it's not.
And there was nowhere else on this main floor that seemed to have a place for this sword hilt?
There was not.
Okay. Okay. So, in that case, do I hear the guards outside again?
Give me a perception check.
12.
12. Are you taking a peek out the window? Are you listening?
Listening.
Listening. You don't hear anyone approaching? No.
What is the loudest thing I can find that's handheld and I can still throw?
Oh my god.
Why?
There.
gonna make this
Give me an investigation check. Like a hand-sized object.
Like something that I'm thinking like if I were to throw like a metal tea kettle, that would make a shit ton of noise.
Yep.
Something like that. The investigation check is like, and it's something I could also like conceivably throw pretty accurately. 23.
23. It's
Sorry,
like
22.
You give a good look through the kitchen, and though it doesn't seem like he's brought a lot of personal effects in, there's a small chest that you open up, and it looks like there's some charred pots and pans that might have been there when the fire happened,
Great.
and they've been left there to see if he could salvage use out of them. They look like they've been sort of ruined, but still possibly functional. So
No.
yes, there's some pots.
No, as I was looking around, there was no evidence of like the evidence of the fire's gone. Like it's fully been rebuilt. This first floor, yeah.
What do you mean?
Like I couldn't see like how the fire started or anything like that. as I was
No. The entire first level has been pretty much rebuilt. The lower level that you wandered into, the wood along the walls seemed older, not as fresh and new. It seems like maybe that part didn't burn down, but the first level is all pretty new.
Okay. So I'm gonna take. I can take a pot in each hand. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
I want to sort of quietly move over to a window that one of the windows that I have a pretty good idea that I could jump out of sight of both the guards if they're back at their post.
That same sort of alley that you came in through. Sure.
So I want to take a peek to see if I see the guards at all.
Give me another perception.
16.
16. You, for a moment, you kind of peek out. You don't see anything, but just as you're about to kind of pull your head back in, coming around the corner, you see two panting guards kind of slowly coming back to their post. They're not at the house yet, but they're coming down the street. Sorry.
Okay. If I can see them, I'm going to sort of wait until it seems like they're back at their posts.
Sure. They sort of, I get, and it sounds like they have a very quiet sort of, just like, we'll find it tomorrow. Put out a description for.
Oh.
And one guy, you can hear a couple footsteps.
Sick.
It sounds like the guy's moving. One guy's moving back around to the front of the house, and now you're pretty sure that they're stationed at the front
Good
of the
thing
back.
we
kind
are
of like
leaving Mukmu.
Okay. I'm going to...
Shut up.
Is the sliding door still in sight of this window?
Where you are, no. The sliding door is not.
Okay. Tell me what else is in the kitchen again. Sorry, Matt, that I can...
You're not in the kitchen.
No, so
okay.
I want to go back over to the kitchen where the door has been left open.
Yeah.
Tell me what else is in this kitchen.
A few again, it's very barren. A few countertops. There's that chest that has a few old possessions in it that might have survived the fire. The sort of fireplace with a little chimney going up. There's like a metal rod in the fireplace that you could hang a pot on or something like that. There's a table. There's no chairs. It looks like it hasn't been all put in yet.
I'm gonna sort of ready myself for this. I'm gonna stand right in front of the open door.
Okay.
I want
The open sliding
door.
door.
Sliding door.
Yep.
I am going to throw both the pots down in front of the door to make a very loud noise.
Okay.
And then I'm going to dart and try and jump out the window and just run into the night.
Great. And they kind of rattle around in that little space, and you hear once again, what the fuck? And the door kind of come open, boom, boom. Give me an acrobatics check, because you kind of, give me with advantage. You have a second to kind of dive out there.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You sort of quickly, and you, just as you're kind of leaping through the window, you can hear the doors kind of both come open, the front and back door, and they both come rushing in to sort of investigate the noise.
Great. Good. So he's here. I'm gonna run. Am I running out back of the building there? Like if I were to run
like the side.
The side. Okay, I'm gonna generally run not directly to the scale house, but sort of like almost due north. Just.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, they're inside. You have a moment to pick a direction. You can pretty.
Great. So I'm gonna run due north. Just and once it's clear that no one's followed me, everything's fine. I'm gonna kind of calmly make my way to the scale house.
You do so. Make your way back to the scale house. And again, it's died off a little bit from the dinner crowd, but the sort of drinking crowd is still in full swing. There's a number of people at the bar, a number of people in the seats. What do you do as you sort of come back in?
Tails' brother isn't there.
He is not.
Excellent.
He's still waiting.
It's just like you're back.
He's like, it's way past this kid's bedtime.
Is VK still working?
Yeah, he is.
I'm gonna sort of go up to the bar real quick, catch VK's
He seems
eye.
pretty busy, but you can catch his eye, and he sort of comes over. Yes.
If I were to give you a letter in the morning, would you be able to pass it on to the courier?
I don't usually do that kind of thing.
So that's not okay. Is there someone who I could pass it to in the scale house, or would I have to take it directly to the courier?
There's a courier service just outside the northeast gate.
Perfect. All right. Thank you. And I'm gonna head back up to room number 7.
You do so. Safira, you've taken a moment to lose the guards. It took a little bit. You had to run down a few sort of streets and things, but are you making your way back to the scale house? Was there anything you wanted to do before you went there?
Before I go, I do want to do something. I'm kind of like in the area of the scale house. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just hang out for a brief moment. I'm aware that people are probably gonna be looking for me soon, so I'm like, but I am looking around for any dirty little Johnny heads or any little children.
Give me an investigation check.
As one does.
Investigation. 14.
14. You stay for a moment and sort of look around. You know that the kids kind of frequent this area.
Yeah.
You don't see any of them. However, a couple sort of houses down where you know that barn is, that Max would sort of let the orphans stay occasionally. You see Max kind of possibly coming home from a drink or something. He's sort of entering in through the gate into the barn, and he catches sight of you, and you see him kind of head into the barn.
I mean, I'm not gonna touch that. He's not wrong. Oh fuck! I still want to touch it though. I really want to touch it.
Oh,
it
don't
just,
say that.
I really do. That's terrible. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna go back to the scale house. Fuck it. I quit.
Quits.
I quit.
You don't want to make a few more acrobatics rolls while we're on a hot streak?
Thank you, but no thank you.
You head back in the scale
I will
house.
just
Again,
bury
you
my
see
head.
the sort of general
in the
evening
sand.
drinking crowd. It's almost like 11 o'clock at this point that you've sort of reached back. You don't see... Erland's already headed up. You don't know that, but you don't see
Okay.
Erland in the barn.
I guess I don't have the key. Can I like head upstairs?
You can... Yeah, it seems like VK's busy. It doesn't seem like he's going to stop
Okay,
you.
well, I'm gonna go upstairs then
You do.
and
He
see if
doesn't
I can't
notice.
get into the room.
I mean, did you lock the door on your way in?
I locked it, yeah.
Sure, so you hear...
So
Definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna kind of knock on the door once and
Yes.
like
No. Yes. What? What is it?
Please, for the love of
Okay,
please
before
tell
she even
me.
finishes the sentence, Erland's cracking the door
Real quickly.
Please tell me you got something
and
in
closing the door again.
Please, because that was a nightmare. Oh,
You can see Safira's a little
fuck's
grimy, a
sake.
little sweaty, and she just bathed.
They
It's
chased me.
bad.
Right. They're gonna have. He got a full sight. Why didn't you do anything?
Because then they would have gotten sight of both
Okay,
of
but
us.
did you get something? Is there anything in there?
There was certainly something in there, and
What was it?
he paints dead people, dead bodies. No,
What?
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean? That's it?
Yeah,
So there was a... So hang on, just walk me through what you found?
a dead body that he was painting. He wasn't literally painting it at the moment, but there was an easel and a posed dead body. I mean, Josko was having
Why?
a very morbid laugh.
Why then did Josko send us down with a...
Because he doesn't like me.
Well, that's a high degree of dislike. I don't like you, Erland. I'm not, gonna send you into a basement with a fake key.
Regardless, we'll ask the halfling about it tomorrow, but there was some treasures on him, but I didn't...
a body in a chair and an
Well,
easel?
a well-adorned body, but I didn't take...
Why does that make it better?
I'm saying I didn't take...
He dressed it up really nice. It wasn't like that. You don't understand.
I didn't take anything. It seemed silly to try and steal something when we'd already broken into something. I
suppose.
I made a great bit of noise, so hopefully Micah Denholm will get some sort of comeuppance.
Well, I imagine now there's gonna be my face circling around Mukmu saying, thief,
Perhaps wash off the 5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah,
and
because that's really gonna make the difference.
Let's rest up and wake up as early as we can. That was entirely fruitless.
Yeah. Oh, I was seen by someone else too, which was inconvenient. I had a temptation to speak to one of the children.
Don't do that.
Okay, let me finish. I'm not going to have the conversation with Errol.
Okay.
The children aren't going to try to kill me.
Safira, we're leaving in the morning. Drop off the letter to Calcetra. It's enough.
Well, that's not what I was going to ask. I was going to ask about what kind of errands he has them running.
He said messages.
What kind of messages? If he can pay them off for information, I certainly can too. I just got a fair bit of money in my pocket. I can pay... If Derek is going to take gold...
Safira.
Come on, that's not a bad idea.
Sleep. We have a long
Frankly,
day.
I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to.
Sleep. Now. Get in bed and sleep. You've done enough. They got your face for breaking into Micah Denholm's.
Well, if you already got my face.
Errol Hendry wants to question you about the maps. We're trying to leave as quietly as possible in the morning.
Clearly that's
I
not
can't
gonna
believe
happen,
I'm the
so-
one telling you to be responsible here. You've done enough. Drop the map off with Calcetra, for Jillian. It's enough. There will be other... You will not win the war this night in Mukmu. There will be other battles to fight.
Max, the man that looks after them, he shook his head at me and it made me worry that maybe I've hurt one of them. Maybe they were looking at the hole and one of them got, I don't know.
I saw that... Was that the child... I saw, presumably, the child who drew the map for you.
I know, but I
So-
haven't seen the other children. I'm looking for the other children.
I'm sure they're fine.
What if I got one killed? That's a real possibility.
I suppose it is. But I think
For
that would have
fuck's sake,
come up.
Erland, you could make me feel better.
I think that would have come up. I don't think... Was the boy joyful
You
when
think
he
that
gave
would
you the
have come
map?
up?
Was the boy happy when he gave you the map?
He seemed
Or was he demoralized and
I
in
asked
mourning
him-
for one of his dead friends?
I asked him if his friends were okay. He seemed. I mean, he said they were fine. But
Then
it was.
they're
I got
fine.
It was the look that he gave me. Like I had just. I had covered them in tar and lit them on fire.
You did presumably put them in
I
danger,
assumed
but you also gave
that
them
they
a
would be
significant
careful.
number of gold. Go to bed, Safira.
I don't know how that's going to be possible. And I just kind of like strip off my stuff, conquer down, and like flop into bed, and her eyes are just shut really tightly. She's not going to do
I'm
anything
gonna get
else.
into the other bed. I'm gonna attune to the girdle.
Sure.
On this long rest.
Yeah.
This belt.
Manly belt. And as we sort of drift off for a possibly not so restful evening sleep, that's where we're going to take a little break. And in the morning, we'll see if we can find our way out of Mukmu.
That
Please.
please.
Oh yeah, I'm
let's
gonna
leave.
I'm gonna sleep holding my shield and attune to it.
You're gonna,
Oh, that's cute.
you take some time before you fall asleep.
Sure.
Sure.
That too.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. We're going to take a quick little break and then we'll come back. Hopefully a journey to Tuktu is on the horizon.
Hopefully.
Ponder subbed and somebody else subbed. Wait, Comrade Tortel subbed. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
And Shades did a bunch of bits when we did some nat 20s.
Oh.
So
Was
thank
there
you
any?
everybody.
Yeah, not 20.
Yeah.
The architects, I think.
I'm at 22. That's my attack.
Thank you guys so much for joining us as always. It is September for whatever that
That's right.
means. Discount
30% off, I think it is. Something like that.
or free still with your Amazon
Join.
Prime.
Or free still with your Amazon Prime.
Awesome. We'll be right back.
Yeah.
We'll take a quick break and then we'll dive back in. Thank you guys. We'll be right back.
I can't believe how
We
fucking
need to
fruitless that
leave
was.
this town.
Yes.
everybody. We're back, ready to wake up in Mukmu, refreshed, ready to go.
Shades Blue gifted 5 subs. Thank you
so
very much.
We really
Everybody
appreciate
enjoy
that.
your
That's awesome.
subs.
Yeah. Does it say who got the subs?
Yes. So Super Gladio World.
Super
I said it Twitch, but I heard other people say I Twitch, which sounds right. Zelda
like
fan.
you're the It
I mean, both are great usenames.
I Twitch for like
Angel Hail and Rolled Gold.
Rolled gold.
what if he's here?
What if Rondon's here?
That's him.
He's
so
like,
thank
they
you so much.
remember my day.
I will now sub.
That's sweet. So thank you very much.
Thank
and
now
enjoy.
one of us.
One of us.
Great.
It's still me. I just have a different shirt on.
That's so scary.
Yes,
Oh,
a long rest change.
that's true.
I forgot to restore my
A wardrobe changes in order.
Yes, if anyone forgot to
Yes, I
long
forgot to do some
restify
long
yourself.
I don't think
Are
I
we
did.
officially completing a short rest or long rest?
You are officially complete.
Okay,
I
I
didn't
will
do
say that
anything.
Orba has learned mage armor and
Takes the
alarm.
time to- you're inscribing it into your spell book.
Yes, they were spell scrolls that I had,
Excellent.
and now I'm making them.
Wait, you can get armor now?
How long does it take? It doesn't mess with your rest?
Increase your AC?
I'm sorry.
She's practicing.
Wait, I
her
wrote it down.
sleep.
I wrote it down, Matt. Hold on.
She's one of
I
those
thought it was
people-
mostly just materials. I only wrote down what it cost for materials.
Let's see.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I
You
just fucked you. I should have just kept my mouth shut.
Maybe.
Honestly, how dare you?
believe it.
Wait, can I see how much that would increase your AC?
Oh yeah.
Add to your spell book.
So that you're not worried about me anymore.
Marvin Bishop style?
I think it does take
13 plus AC. What's your dexterity modifier?
1.
So your AC is 14? That's
You
my
say
AC.
that like it's nothing.
Well, that's my AC. No, it's not nothing.
Well, because
Twinsy.
That's not
it goes from 11 to 14, and then if I cast shield, then I have an 18 for a whole round.
Oh.
Yeah, taking it
Sounds like
up.
you're a tank now.
I'm a tank.
Okay, that is not what
Am
I
I
take away
a
from that.
I
bones?
don't know if she's quite. I don't know if she's quite there yet.
Chapstick.
You cannot add.
Just do a nice little snap.
At all?
Well, not during this long rest. If you wish to have.
What
a
is the
long rest.
rule? So I know.
For each level of the spell,
Blew up forever.
the process takes 2 hours.
Oh damn!
Costs 50 gold worth of material.
2 hours per level of spell. Okay, I'll write that down. Okay.
Sad.
You take a little time to practice it, but haven't quite got it.
Could I have instead used that time to look at mirror image? Is that like the same kind of functioning then?
Yes, it's,
Okay.
it's adding a spell to your spell.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
Sorry,
I just have
I made you
to
play by the rules.
load out differently now.
Lawful good.
Fine, continue. Give me a sec.
Uh-huh.
Who? Who are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Lawful good.
Yeah, but not
It was
not it. Not him. Who do you think is lawful good? Well, it's not me actually, really. I'm a disaster.
We said you're lawful
Being
chaotic.
bad at it doesn't mean you're not.
That's true. I'm not. That's
Lawful
true.
chaotic.
I am. I'm just a disaster as a human. So, or well, a half elf. I'm so sorry. I just misraced myself.
You all rise in the morning. We will start at the lakeside inn, or Beezaura, Graven, and Orba. You're waking up with the 8 hours rest at about 7 o'clock, a little before 7 o'clock in the morning. You guys all sort of rise in the morning. It's quiet here now. Nothing, no like real noise in the sort of main lobby portion of the inn.
Well, I imagine if, as long as their errand didn't take too long, they should be getting their way to the northeast gate, and they're a little closer than we are, but we should set out now. Or perhaps, no, we have to go to the... We should check the stables nearby here first, and see how many horses we can get.
Oh, just in case the other one doesn't have enough?
Yes.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna take a moment to just write 2 very brief letters.
Sure.
Cool.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I'm writing something.
It's fine.
Breakfast?
Let's get something to eat before we set out.
Breakfast, and then we go.
You guys head down to the main lobby. There's a couple people down there, no one that you recognize. Prescott greets you with a warm smile.
Morning, Prescott.
Morning.
Good morning, Prescott.
Morning.
I have a couple of things for you.
Yes.
Yes? So 2 things.
Where are things going?
Yeah. Oh, so one is going to Wudu at his shop,
Yes, of course.
and one is going to Mr. Yannick.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Easy enough.
Yes.
Both in town.
Right nearby. Thank you very much. Oh, and payment.
If it's in town, the courier service is complimentary.
You're very sweet. Thank you.
Out of town is a little for the travel.
Sure. That makes sense. Okay, breakfast.
Let's go.
You guys head over to the kitchen area. It seems like they have some just sort of eggs available and some bacon, eggs and bacon.
One, please.
It's just it's just a 3 silver.
3 silver?
Wow. Meats are expensive. You could do the just eggs and it would be cheaper.
3 silver.
I'll splurge. 3 silver.
And the Lakeside Inn it's a little pricier. It's nicer than like
This might be one of the last night. No, never mind. Tuktu's not that far away. I was thinking we're a long journey.
Well, we might not be able to get into Tuktu, so.
That's right. But for the day, this will be our best meal, I imagine. So
it's quite good. I mean, the kitchen does a good job.
So,
Where are you guys
once
headed?
we're all finished, to the first stable.
yes.
That's right next door.
Right.
Right next door to the Lakeside Inn.
Anyone mind if I take the lead with if there's any negotiations to be had with
No.
No problem at all, Graven.
All right.
You guys make your way out and you head next door. And you've been there before just to grab your horses that you sort of sheltered earlier. There's a man sort of in a sort of window, and behind him you can see a number of sort of horses running around. And there's some wagons by the side that look like they're available for purchase or not currently being used. You see him as you go.
Hello.
Hello. Can I help you?
Yes, we require a number of riding horses.
All right. You might want to try, if you're looking for a large number, the stables outside of town. It's a much larger collection there. Because of the difficulties in Tuktu, there's been a larger request for horses to get further, longer distance travel. I have 2 horses available, 1 draft, 1 riding.
I suppose we might as well take that one for now, and then
Sure.
take one. May I take a look first?
Yes, please. And you see, it's a a white painted horse. That's white with like brown spots. It's very pretty. It looks.
Looks like it's in good shape. This will do.
75 gold for the horse.
And 2 saddlebags.
Sure, I can get those. 4 gold apiece for each of the saddlebags. He goes over. He goes into like a little barn shed kind of area. It sounds like he's rummaging around. He kind of slings a couple bags over and he comes.
I don't suppose we need anything else from here.
Don't think so.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you need a saddle for the horse?
Probably that.
Sure.
Yes.
Unless you're an experienced bareback rider.
Don't the cost of a riding horse usually include a saddle?
No. It's for the horse. That's not a lie if you're from your experience.
That's fine.
You don't necessarily.
We will take a saddle.
He kind of thought I could trick him.
Not.
Fine.
We'll take a saddle.
Saddle 7 gold for a standard riding saddle.
All right. Fine.
7 and 2 per.
4 gold per
The
saddle bag.
So it's 8.
8, 7, and 75.
Yep.
Oof. Hey,
Oh, damn.
Sorry if I've troubled you.
it's all right.
Do you need...
And gives the horse one kind of pat.
Don't.
Safe travels.
Does she?
I have a name.
You're welcome to name her if you'd like.
Thank
Very
you.
well.
Okay. He returns to his post, so you guys have the 1 horse.
Graven,
You didn't buy the draft horse, it's just the ride.
can I,
What do you do to yourself?
how much do I owe you?
Well, you'll be buying your own at some point. We might as well just
That's true.
each have one at the time for the moment.
Okay.
Alright. Onward to the northeast gate.
You sort of lead the horse through, walking with you through the town. You've got the saddle and the saddlebags kind of slung over it at the moment. It's not fully outfitted, but so you have the spots available to sort of load things out of the horse. Where are you guys making your way to that sort of northeast?
Is there not one other stable?
It's outside the wall there. Just the 2.
That's the only. Okay.
There's
that's
2.
the only
You
one.
went to one, and the other one outside the northeast gate.
Yep.
That's across.
Head that way.
Yeah. Great. You guys start to head in that direction through the town. Is there anywhere you're stopping or looking out for on the way, or should we?
We bought all the rations, and
We did that.
why are you making that face?
What do you need then?
No reason.
I'm good.
Excellent.
Yes, I'm fine.
We go over to the scale house where Erland and Safira rise. Safira kind of a restless but suitable sleep. She sort of angrily went to bed and angrily wakes up in the morning. But Sufficient rest, and the two of you rise. Again, roughly around the same time, 7 o'clock.
Do you want food?
Yes, let's eat a quick breakfast and head to the northeast gate.
Okay. Fuck. No, Calcetra.
We'll meet you at the northeast gate.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'll go alone. And Safira kind of like groggily gets up and starts heading downstairs with food.
So you guys head over to the kitchen. You find it's 1 silver for a helping of kind of bread and a little bit of like a soup that seems like it might have been left over from the night before.
Great.
Okay.
Gross.
It's not gross. It's just it's leftovers.
Not everybody gets to eat at the lakeside.
True.
This place doesn't have like a Prescott-esque guy.
No, because it's primarily a tavern. It's
Yeah.
not an inn. It's not like a true inn.
Is someone bartending?
There is. It's not VK. It
Yeah.
seems like someone else has kind of a morning shift. There's a human man who's kind of there. He's not even doing anything at the moment. It's pretty quiet in here. So
Great, so it's gonna eat up. There's no baths here, are there?
but there are not. No.
Thank boy.
As we finish up. So I'll meet you at the northeast gate.
Yep.
Alright. So I'll linger there after
Safira finishes, heads out the door, starts to head in the direction of Calcetra's house.
I'm gonna, just before I leave, pop over to the bartender.
Sure.
Just,
Good morning.
Do you have a quill and a paper I could borrow briefly?
I don't have that on me. Sorry.
Would that be at the quarry?
Yes, they would. You'd be able to do that. Yes.
Do they have seals there as well?
I believe so. Yes.
Thank you. Great. So I'm gonna just sort of head into the northeast gate.
Sure. Start down that direction.
can I actually, before I head to the northeast gate, can I, in a sort of private manner, check the page of Grimaria's Drinking Worm?
Hasn't changed.
Just gonna throw this book in the fire.
It's just gonna be a bloody hand.
As you toss it in the fire, you see the letters changing on the page.
Okay, I'll put it back in and I'll head to the northeast gate.
Alright, you're headed in that direction as well. We'll go with Safira for a moment as you're kind of milling through the town. And you're headed up to that sort of northwest section there, that little that little inlet just inside the walls. And you're walking along the path. You move through the city streets.
I know what's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
And there's a lot of people moving through. You know, it's morning, but there's a decent amount of traffic. People are up. People are moving to businesses, starting their day.
Who's gonna see me?
And you catch a glimpse of something moving very quickly toward you.
Oh jeez.
Is it little?
A scruffy, ponytailed head that
Okay.
weaves its way through some of the crowd
This feels like good news.
until you get a full view of her face. It's Hazel. And it looks like she's been jogging for a while. She kind of has sweat kind of dripping down her face a little bit, and she wipes it away with her sleeve. And she's panting as she approaches. I was looking for you.
Hi, Hazel.
Hi. This morning, Johnny was checking out one of the holes that you asked us to find. And he got stuck. And we could use your help getting him out.
What do you mean he got stuck?
It's not in danger. He just fell through a loose floorboard and he's sort of stuck.
Where is he?
I can take you to him. It's at the cellar of Mr. Pruitt's house.
Don't go.
There's a little hatch around the back, but we should be quiet because Mr. Pruitt's not very nice.
Hazel. Okay, 2 things. I think I was pretty explicit when I gave you instructions that you were to look at the holes and not go in them. Was I not clear? This is the last time any of you get near those holes. Do you understand they're dangerous? I'm being serious, Hazel, please. Take me to his house. If anyone sees me, you understand I could actually get in some serious trouble. So please try to be careful.
All right, try to keep up.
And I'm a follower, realizing that I have
Follower,
sealed my
and you're moving sort of toward the sun, and you don't seem like you get all the way there. It seems like you're still in the Moon District. It leads you to a sort of pleasant little 1-story home. There's a fence surrounding the property, and there's a stone statue in the front of a humanoid figure. It looks like it might be one of the New Kelkian gods. It's something you don't recognize it, but it might be just one that you've seen. It's a nice statue that looks like it's been sort of carved and painted over time.
Oh my god!
And Hazel leads you she takes some peeks around. There's people moving about, but she sort of motions to you and she directs you around to the back. It's sort of a fenced-in property. There's a couple backyards that all kind of butt up against each other. And she points, and there's a little sort of 2-door hatch that looks like it goes down to the ground, some sort of cellar or basement beneath the house. That's where it is.
Okay, where is he stuck? I don't see him.
Well, the doors are closed. He's down there.
He's down there. What is he? Okay. And I'm gonna take a moment to check and see if anyone's looking at me, if anyone's kind of poking their head out in the window. I'm gonna die. This is gonna kill me. This is gonna be 14.
14. I mean, there is someone who looks to be kind of like reading a book on their kind of back balcony of their house, but they're not paying you any mind as far as you can tell.
Okay. I'm gonna try to jump in the thing.
And the fence is short. You can just kind of go over it and then walk up to it. Make a stealth check for me.
11.
11. Okay. You sort of move up. There's a little bit of gravel on the ground that sort of shuffles as you move across it, but you don't see anyone react to the noise at all. And you can see Hazel kind of at the edge of the fence, sort of looking, waiting. And the 2 doors are closed there.
Okay. I'm gonna take another check and make sure people are
Again,
looking.
just the person there, the person who's reading the book does not seem to have looked up at this
And I'm
point.
gonna try to drop down.
You have to open it. There's like a 2-door thing that you have to kind of, like a cellar.
Okay, can
double
I open it like only the amount that I would need to sort of fit my body in, and then
Sure,
kind of slide
as
in?
you pull it open, I mean, if you would let it go, it would fall back down. So you have to kind of open it all the way, or I mean, you could open it and let it drop down.
That's what I'm thinking.
Okay, sure, yeah. Sort of, it creaks a little bit. And you sort of sneak in, and you see Hazel go, and you let it close on top. And it's dark down here. You don't see any light. And there's a little bit of kind of a staircase leading down, and then it turns at the bottom of the stairs.
The lemonade man is going to be at the end of the staircase with a knife, but Safira doesn't know that.
And you start to head down the stairs.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh. 22.
22. Very quietly move downstairs. It looks like there's stone steps because it's sort of down into the ground. And at the left, as you turn left as you come down, there's a door. It's not closed, but it's not all the way open. It looks like it's cracked a little bit, like someone had gone in there and didn't close it as they were sort of left or went in.
Okay.
And you can hear on the other side a kind of someone struggling, sounds of sort of movement and pulling and struggling.
Okay, I'm going to try to look in first before I go in.
Give me a perception check as you look in.
16.
16. You peek in, and you see Johnny. Face that you recognize is a face of deep concentration. And he's looking down at his left foot, and he's kind of pulling as hard as he can. He's got one hand on his thigh, another one on his knee, and he's kind of... he's pulling.
Uh-huh.
And there's a tiny bit of candlelight that wasn't visible until you kind of peeked in. A very dim sort of little bit of candlelight, keeping the room just very lightly a little flickering shadows across the wall. And combined with your dark vision, it gives you a decent view of what's in this room. There's a number of bunk beds lined up around the perimeter. Perhaps half a dozen total, so 12 beds, 6 bunk beds around the perimeter of this basement. There's a couple of wash basins, a few stools, and a rack along the far wall that has a few ratty pieces of clothing hanging from it. And then, in stark contrast, one of the hooks is holding up a beautiful cavalier hat with an ostrich feather sticking out of it.
I get it, yeah.
And you look back to Johnny, who's stopped struggling, and a mischievous smile creeps across his face. You trace his gaze down to his foot where you see that it's not caught in anything at all, just planted firmly on the floor. And from behind you, you hear Hazel's voice. "We got you. Welcome to Fort Derrick. It's a stupid name, but we had to call it that because Derek put up most of the money. Wow. What do you think?"
Well, it's great, guys. It's beautiful.
Mr. Pruitt's not mean at all. He's very nice.
That's great. That's brilliant. Well, I have to say, I'm sorry I yelled at you earlier.
It's okay.
I think
Part of the trick.
this hole is a good hole to stick your head down.
We asked for permission.
Well, it's quite a little...
And you see crawling out from under one of the bed is another orphan that you don't recognize, who's sort of like, and Johnny's kind of like shaking off his leg. There's, you see a number of them. There's maybe 4 or 5 of them down in here.
Oh, yay!
We paid for 12 months up front with the money you gave Derek, so we're staying here for a while.
That's brilliant. This place is beautiful. You got all your friends here?
If you ever need anything, or you want to give us more money, you come to Fort Derrick.
I will absolutely do that. This is great, you guys. I did have actually a question for you. This Errol, I just forgot his name.
Errol Hendry, yeah.
I think he's looking for me, and I think he's a bit cross. I was just wondering, is he fairly nice to you guys? He asks you to do things, send messages.
We run errands for him sometimes.
Is he an alright guy? I mean, I figure it's a good way to judge people by the way they treat children.
I guess so. He just asks us to deliver messages and things.
You never read them?
No.
Yeah. Alright, well.
Sometimes he...
Yeah. I'm not going to tell anyone. I mean, look, I don't know anyone. I'm trying to get out of town. I'm going to come back, I'm sure, and visit you guys here at Fort Derrick.
Make a persuasion
which is
check.
very cool. Natural one.
We shouldn't say. It's not important. It's just messages.
Well, okay.
And one of the other orphans kind of, how long are you gone for?
Not sure. Could be a while, but I'm sure something will bring me back here.
Well, you gave Johnny and Derek errands, but if you never need something, I'll do it.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. You sure you can't tell me what else? I mean, it's just that, you know, and I'm trying to I'm hamming it up a little bit. See, I'm on... I had a little sister, and right now I'm trying to do something that I think will make the world a better place for her and for people like you, so there will be more places like
You
Fort
had a
Derrick.
little sister, what does that mean?
Well, I still have her. She's just far away at the moment.
And Hazel kind of, so you want to cheer her up, you want to get her something, I recommend a hat.
I'll certainly consider that. No, what would really be useful to me is a little bit more information about Errol, if you have it.
Why would your sister want that?
It's not so much what my sister wants, but the mission that I'm on that I hope will help protect the world for her and for you. You trust me, don't you?
And it's Johnny who kind of leans in a little bit. Look, it's just that we don't know much. We've just been delivering a lot of packages to... over at the bauble shop recently. Quite a few.
Oh, okay.
Don't know what's in them. We just get requests fairly often, more so now than we used to.
Oh, right. Well, that's brilliant. That's all I need to know. Well, thanks, guys. It's been brilliant seeing you.
You too.
Have a great day. I love your fort.
Thanks.
I'll come back.
Please do.
Eat well, sleep well, live well.
All right.
Keep yourself safe. And Safira's with a pep in her step. She's gonna
push the doors up, and you kind of come up. And as you kind of come up and out, you see the person who's kind of reading a book on their porch. They look up as they hear you come out, and they kind of.
And I'm gonna kind of give him a big smile and walk off. And then I'm gonna just as I'm kind of going in, I'm gonna just flip a gold coin sort of into the
down into
the thing. I just want to hear the chaos.
Oh my gosh.
Make them fight.
Yeah, fight man. It's gonna be Fight Club, Derek.
They're distributing
Even
the
though
wealth.
each is
They're
silver,
even.
I'm
Come
like,
on.
Oh my goodness.
Where are you at?
Jesus.
I am going to go now to Calcutta.
Again, you make your way up to that sort of little nook, the northwestern portion. And you have to travel through that kind of, again, not slums, but these little shabbier houses, kind of duplexes where it looks like a number of people are cramped in. You go through a couple of the narrow pathways and you find your way back to Calcetra's porch there with a number of plants hanging across, planters, things of that nature.
And much more cheerful than she was the first time.
You're more happy about completing this than completing the scouting
This is
mission.
the happiest Safira's ever been.
Knock on the door. There's a little pause for a while. You don't hear anything. And then very, very slightly, the door opens and you see just sort of half of the face of Calcetra. You're not supposed to come back here.
I know, I'm sorry. I just have one more thing to give to her.
Do it quickly and then go.
Okay. And I'm just going to slip her the copy that I made of the map along with this note.
Sure. This is for Jillian.
Yes, it's both for Jillian. Thank you.
Go.
And I'm going to leave. And I'm going to start heading now to, where are we meeting? The northeast.
Yeah. And we'll say, even if one person kind of arrived a little bit, for the sake of simplicity, besides Safira, Erland, and Beezaura, and Graven, and Orba, all sort of get to that northeastern portion. And again, there's sort of two sides to this road. On the left side is sort of a larger open area, a number of horses running about, a sort of ranch kind of look to it. And on the right is that community of sort of gray stone houses with the gardens of the Langolier, and the community that was there, that Kohar lived at. Sort of all meet just outside the gate here, as you spoke. Graven has a horse with him now.
Good rest?
Definitely.
Yes.
We need to move with some haste. Safira was spotted last night.
We need to get more horses.
She didn't get arrested or anything, but she was seen as we were breaking in.
Where is she now?
Going to Calcetras to drop off the map
Of the halls?
of the halls for Jillian.
Beautiful.
One last piece of reconnaissance.
Well, let's get the rest of the horses and get ready to go.
Do we
I've already got one. Maybe I'll go speak to the Langolier.
yes, exactly.
You start to head over in that direction. Erland, Orba, and Beezaura are going to the ranch sort of area.
Yeah.
So something you'd like to say before that?
No, Orba's just staring at his foot.
Once we've purchased. No.
What?
Okay.
Make your way over to the ranch. And again, he seems like he was in the middle of possibly grooming one of the horses. He sees you guys kind of walking over, gives the horse a pat, kind of says something I can do for you.
Yes, we're in the market for some riding horses, please.
I have a few. How many you want?
Ideally 4.
I can get 4 for you. Probably got 9 or so to choose from. Take a look.
Can you select the best ones you have?
I can grab a few for you, sure, yeah. Unless you're particular to a certain kind of look.
Nope.
They have different markings and things, but yeah, no, if you're not particular. I'll grab a couple way here.
Thank you very
You see
much.
him kind of go over. He sort of unhitches a couple of horses that are sort of in a stable kind of area. And he comes back with, he's got 2 of them at first that he kind of leads back. So it's 75 each for the riding horses.
Sure.
Will you be needing a wagon or cart or something?
No wagon or cart, but saddlebag for me, at least.
Sure. Just one?
How many slots do saddlebags have?
6 each.
6 each.
6.
Great.
So 6 per saddlebag.
Make it 2 saddlebags for me.
This is special on carriages, if I can tempt you. There's not as many people moving goods between Mukmu and Tuktu, so we've got a few backed up.
No apologies, I don't believe our travels require it.
Alright, just thought I'd offer.
Of course.
I'll take a saddlebag as well.
Sure. So, horse and saddlebag is 79, horse and 2 saddlebags is
83.
Yeah.
Forget the dumb saddle.
And he goes, he grabs another horse, brings it to you, and then he's got a 4th one. Is someone taking 2 of these? Safira hasn't arrived
Yeah.
yet.
Well, I don't have enough to buy 2 horses, so someone could put it up for Safira.
I'll take it.
Saddlebags?
No.
2 saddlebags and a saddle for me
Sure.
as well, and then 1 saddle for the.
7 gold per saddle. You can
Gold per saddle. Okay, 3.
It's 4 per bag. 75 gold. Same rates.
So
Okay, so for just a horse, it's 75.
75. Yep.
And a saddle
Is 7.
75 and 7. You owe me 82 gold.
And then 2 saddlebags.
There's
6
another
each?
8 on top of that. 4 each.
Oh, 4.
I guess I need a saddle too.
You probably need a saddle.
So I'll take a saddle as well.
Sure. So you did 1 saddlebag, a horse, and a saddle?
Yeah.
So that's 82, 86.
Oh, I will
86.
remind.
Yep. Did I do that? Yeah. So you can go.
What does my horse look like?
Yeah. Yours is kind of it's a dark brown color. It has a couple streaks kind of running down its nose.
What's mine?
Yours is an all black horse.
and mine.
Yours is again sort of a spotted color, but this time it's kind of brown with like a lighter brown spots kind of on it, on its rump and
Acceptable.
Got a nice dappled mare.
And the last horse who has the second horse? Orba. So the second one could also be your horse. It's kind of a reddish brown color. It has kind of a sort of an umber.
I'll let Safira choose.
Can we saddle up the horse? But is the courier fairly obvious?
It seems like it's part of the same thing. He also has there's a little office there.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Can
it seems
I-
like it's part of the same thing.
Is there a place to just tie the horse up and go over to him? So I'll go over to him and
Can I borrow a quill and paper to send a message?
If you're sending through here, yeah.
Great, yes.
He grabs some sort of ink.
Okay, so I'll start writing a message.
Where are they going?
Orange Chupa.
Alright. It's 2 copper per mile. So I'll explain this. So it's 2 copper per mile, and it's like 25 miles per day to travel.
Okay.
So that's 50 copper for a day of travel.
Great.
And Orange Chupa's about 3 days away on a direct route.
So that's
150 copper, which would be 1 gold, 5 silver.
great. Alright, so I'm gonna write. And do you have a seal?
Yeah.
Gonna
I don't have any sort of stamp with a denotion on it. I have a stamp, but it doesn't have a sigil of
That's fine.
Mukmu or anything. Some
just-
people like to know that the note's coming from.
No, just sealed so that upon delivery he knows it's.
Sure.
You know.
Yes, of course.
No,
He
so
takes
I'm
it,
gonna
he
write
sort of
it.
heats it up, presses it. Yeah.
I'm gonna hand this letter. So there's 1 gold.
5 silver.
Great.
Well, enjoy the horses. Safe travels.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Of course. And we'll go over to Graven, who has wandered his way. Yes.
Sorry, quick question. Saddlebags on the side. Can I also strap the great axe kind of to the horse?
Yes. Yeah, we'll say yes for
Okay.
that purposes. We'll say you can strap one kind of largish item to it that's separate from it. Yeah.
Cool. Cool. Sorry.
Sure. And you kind of wander into it, and are you knocking on like the closest house? What is the sort of?
So, I mean, yeah, there's nobody out and about.
You don't see anyone like out.
Okay. Is there kind of a centrally located house, like a biggest house?
There is kind of a larger central house. It's not like super noticeably different, but it seems to be in the middle of this cluster, this little community here.
Yeah, I'll head to that one.
Great. Head up. Knock on the door. Man answers the door, and you can look past him, and it looks like there's a little waiting room behind. You don't know this. This is Langolis' house. Seems like there's like a little bench behind him, and then a curtain that blocks off like another room past the room here. And he comes out. Can I help you?
Yes. My name is Graven.
Co-host.
Pleasure. I'm looking to fulfill your bounty of carrying the cursed item to Tuktu.
Oh, you're not here for services. You're here for the contract.
Yes.
Excellent. Please come in. That's you inside. He closes the door.
Hitch up the horse outside.
Yeah, sure. Well, assume that you did that. You brought it right up to his door.
We're being very careful with these horses.
This is my companion.
Wherever I go, he goes.
Do not look him in the eye.
And he motions to the kind of bench that's there in this little waiting room area. Is it just you transporting the item?
I have a few companions.
There is some potential danger involved with the item, so we do recommend that you're equipped for travel that could be strenuous. Excellent.
Yes.
The item in question is a cursed ring of protection. Its previous owner was one of our own, one of the Langolirin. His name was Porter Languna. It was handed down by his father, and his father before him. And the item seems to be bound to their bloodline. And anyone not of their line who attempts to carry the ring feels their life's essence slowly draining from them.
Yikes.
There is a small cemetery in Tuktu's 4th precinct, where Porter's grandfather was buried, and he is believed to be the original owner of this item. We would like the item to be taken there and set upon his grave. We considered simply keeping the item here, locked away, but some of the Langolirin have reported restless sleep, some nightmares since his passing. We believe the ring to be the culprit, and we would like to put that to rest.
What has happened to the people who have tried to bear it?
Like I said, you feel as though you're slowly slipping away in time. I believe that someone who's hearty of constitution might be able to bear this burden better than others.
Has anyone died?
No. No one tried to carry it for long enough to realize those effects. I don't know if it's possible to die from it.
So we won't be meeting anyone. We wish it to just be dropped at the grave.
Well, You must attune to the item. An attempt to carry it without attuning to it results in grave physical impairment. There is a man in Tuktu, one of the Langoliran, who performs similar services as myself, Harvest Langizer, and he can remove the curse and therefore the ring once you've arrived in Tuktu.
Must be attuned to.
Yes.
This is not ideal.
I understand that it is risky, but it's less than a day's travel, so we put a hefty bounty on this in hopes that we might tempt someone into taking it. It's quite a bit of gold for merely a travel from Mukmu to Tuktu.
Right. Well, now attunement is a short rest, right?
Yep.
So
About an hour.
About an hour. Is this something?
If you take it, then no obligation. Harvest will likely want to remove the item at the cemetery. That way he will not have to transport it himself and risk harm. Assuming you take the contract, I don't know when you plan on leaving here or arriving there, but any time of night you can knock on his door. He might be perturbed if you knock on his door in the middle of the night, but upon realizing the manner of your visit, I imagine he will walk you over to the cemetery right then and there.
We plan to leave immediately, but obviously
You may not get there until late in the night.
now I need to attune.
Like I
Has
said, he may be...
anything else been noticed about the item? It just affects the person wearing it. You haven't had any occasion to see that it draws anything from outside.
Not that we know. We've had it for some time now, perhaps 2 weeks, so...
Nothing strange has happened.
Only the nightmares.
Up until now, the nightmares still occur.
When
this day.
there is no one attuned to the item, the nightmares happen.
All right. Well, I'll have to go inform my companions that
Yes,
this is
please.
going to take some time before we can leave. We were hoping to leave immediately, but
Like I
we will
said,
take it.
no obligation, but I would appreciate your help.
And where does he live? He lives in the 4th precinct.
He does, very close to the cemetery, I believe.
All right. Will he be the one paying me, or will you?
He will inform the Broken Crown that the contract is completed, and the Broken Crown will pay you.
Is there a Broken Crown outpost in the 4th precinct?
They will be able to access that, yes.
All right.
I believe the primary outpost is in the 2nd, but they'll be able to get someone there.
I'll be right back.
He gives you a nod, and as he looks, he has this kind of quiet, polite demeanor about him, but as you sort of... You haven't given him a hard thing, but as you imply an interest in the contract, he does give you kind of a solemn, appreciative nod. It seems like this has troubled them, this sort of, interaction that's been going on, and he's fairly, not desperate, but he's hopeful that someone will take this on. I mean, sure.
Right.
And he nods and go back out the door.
I will return.
And we'll say that as you're sort of exiting, that's about when Safira shows up and sees Erland, Orba, and Beezaura.
Which one do you want?
Oh, horses. Which one do you want?
Nope, which one do you want?
Okay. That one's great.
Describe it.
The reddish one.
Okay. You
Has
owe
a
me.
saddle, no saddlebags, I believe. I don't think you got
Yes.
saddlebags.
You owe me 80.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's 82.
82.
Yeah, unless you want to gouge her.
This
Handling fee.
is my
150.
calculator. Because I can't do simple math. Okay, sorry, yeah.
So cute.
Right in front of the phone.
No, I love it.
Beep, beep. That's the sound of me not
Give me
being able to
82.
do math. So I hand her the gold. Okay.
Thank you.
Graven's coming back out. You see Safira sort of...
Well,
Yeah.
we can't quite set out immediately
Why is that?
What do you mean?
because the item must be attuned to. So I'll have to go back and spend about an hour attuning to the object before we leave. It's a ring.
So you're willing to be cursed then for the
I
day?
am willing to be cursed, yes. From what he said, has some kind of a life-draining essence, but being the one who can heal himself at will, I'll know my limits, and I think I'll be able to carry it just fine. But we should make haste. All we have to do is get to the 4th precinct. There's a graveyard, and nearby a man who will help me to unattune.
So should we get a little
Wouldn't
bit
go
out of...
far, but
Just so we're not immediately in town, should we get a little bit... Are you going to attune to it at the
I believe he has to attune to it at the man's house.
man's
Do
house,
here,
exactly, and then
yes.
just meet us along the path 15 minutes down the road? Just so we're not in town, because they're probably looking for us.
fair enough.
Would you like a little bit of company?
If one person would like to stay with me,
Would either of us suffice?
yes.
Do you have a preference, Graven?
I don't.
You can
I would
both
enjoy
go.
We can
both
stay
of your
behind.
companies.
We're likely the ones who could have been seen from last night.
Yeah, so I think that probably I should keep my head down for the next hour.
I'm going to hop up on my
very
horse.
I'll be
Down.
back. And Graven's just gonna go right
Sure, are
back.
you guys going with Graven, Orba, and Beezaura?
Yeah.
I'm going to hop up on my horse and quickly... I'm going to look around.
I mean, there's people
Yeah,
around,
and then
but
look back to Orba.
Well, if you're on your horse, I guess Orba will come, get to where your foot is.
Okay, I'm going to take off my
Like-
boot, take it off, and try and pull on the...
it feels like pretty loose at this point.
Okay,
yeah.
so I'll take it off.
Give me an athletics check.
Pop that toe off.
Yeah.
Don't
Half.
Out of the sass.
I didn't do it right.
18.
18. You sort of twist it a little as you pull, and it flips off.
I'm going to give it back to her.
Thank you.
I look forward to spending the next couple weeks with you.
Do you?
Okay. I'm gonna walk off.
You
Did it-
catch up with Graven and Beezaura.
Did I see that happen or no?
You guys were headed towards Kohar's house. And you guys make your way back. Again, knock on the door. And he comes to the door fairly quickly. He sort of opens back up. Oh.
Hey.
You came by recently.
Yes, it's nice to see you again.
Was there a problem?
No, I'm with him, so
Oh,
he's one of
excellent.
my companions.
Please, welcome.
Terrible.
Kohar,
Oh, Beezaura.
nice to meet you. So, these are your companions that you
Yes,
mentioned?
some of them, yes.
Excellent.
We have more.
And you've discussed the parameters of the item?
I have, yes, I'm ready.
All right. Please back this way. And he pushes the curtain. And you go, Orba's seen this room before, but there's a little room with kind of a reclined chair. And he motions to sit down into the chair. And he goes over to one of the cabinets. He opens it up. And it's not in like a box or anything. There's sort of a cloth that's been kind of clumped up and covered. And he sort of very carefully takes this cloth and he brings it out. And you can see him sort of breathing deeply as he brings it over to you. And he unfurls it. And it's like a little sort of goldish band with a red stone kind of at the end of it. This may take a bit of time if you've ever attuned to an item before. Or your companion's going to wait here.
We're
Yes.
going to wait.
Very well. And he starts to go about it. And it's sort of, at first he's sort of explaining, he's sort of allowing you to study the ring, sort of fitting it. Where are you putting it on? On one of your fingers?
Right hand.
Right hand,
my
great.
fingers.
And he's sort of fitting it on there. He's sort of saying a few words, brushing over it, and you can feel it kind of pulsing a little bit. And the time passes, and we can find out what happens during that time. But I will give you the attunement.
This is my third item. I'm fully attuned. Brimming with attunement. Oh damn! I didn't do my I didn't roll for my shield yet. Oh no!
So
I
you
get to
pick it
You get
choose.
to choose. You can choose it right now.
Speaking of,
I mean, I guess bludgeoning, right?
Yeah, that comes up a lot, yeah.
Great.
I enjoy blood.
So I'll read it, and just so we're all on the same page. So, it's a cursed ring of protection, requires attunement. You get a +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws when wearing the ring.
Ooh.
The item is cursed. While you are attuned to it, you lose 1 HP every hour.
God.
And you cannot heal using hit dice or by long rest.
Okay,
You can
okay.
still heal by magical means or by potion.
Wait, what?
No long rest.
You can't short or long rest to heal while attuned to this item. While fighting, your increased adrenaline amplifies the effects of the curse. You lose 1 HP at the start of every turn. If the curse reduces you to 0 HP, you fall unconscious but are stable, and while unconscious, you don't lose HP. So you don't make death saving throws as soon as if you get knocked out.
But obviously, if I get hit, or
yes, you would take take death fails.
That's rough, buddy.
I want to keep it.
Do you?
Sounds like
Plus 1 to my AC.
That's nice.
That's what you
And
took
you
from that?
just put cure wounds on yourself every hour.
Every hour.
Not every
Not
hour.
every
Every
hour.
like 4 or 5, 10 hours.
10.
Well,
Damn
maybe don't
Not if
wait
you
that
fight.
long. Yeah,
That's
not
true.
if you
We're
get
gonna
into
fight
a
some
fight.
dryads, right?
This is.
On the way, yeah,
This
we're just
is-
gonna kill off some dryads while you're
This is
dying.
nothing to me.
As they are quietly sort of going about attuning to this item, is there anything, I mean, you guys are in the room, you could have a quiet conversation, they would be able to hear you, or Erland and Safira, is there anything, or should we sort of fast forward in time?
I mean, we're moving like
Just down the road.
just down the
Sure.
road outside of sort of the busy area.
Sure.
I have nothing to say to you.
Sure.
Safira just kind of she
She's in a
has the
surprisingly good mood, actually, given how
biggest
you left
grin
her.
on her face.
Orba's just palming her ring.
Great. And the hour passes. And Kohar finishes up, takes his hand sort of off of your hand, steps back a little bit. How do you feel?
As expected.
Yes, well, you are very brave to take this.
I hope that we can put everyone to rest.
Me as well.
I should go.
Good luck. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well. I have a strange question.
Yes.
Is this ring will there be any spirits involved with this cursed item?
I don't know.
Okay.
Hopefully when the ring is put to rest at his grave, that will be the end of the matter. The people that we've consulted seem to think that that's a good idea. You return the item to its original owner, and the curse fades.
The name of the man we're meeting one more time?
Harvest. Harvest Langator. And actually, he describes where Harvest lives. If you have your precinct map of Tuktu, Harvest's place is number 4. It's at the north end there of the 4th district. That is Harvest Langator's house.
How do you spell that last name?
Langeeter.
Oh, I missed one E.
Langator.
Lingetter.
Okay.
Yeah. So he describes the location of the house. That's where it is.
All right.
Thank you very much. I'm sure that Harvest will be equally appreciative.
Of course. Happy to help.
He gives you kind of a nice, polite bow.
Nice to meet you.
And he sort of sees you out to the front. Let's go. Guys, that's it.
All right. Off we go, huh?
Here we go.
Saddle up.
Oh my goodness.
Starting to move. You start your voyage east. Fresh horses, new objectives. Leaving Mukmu this time, not for the isolation of the Shaki Mountains, but for one of the true hub cities of Antasuni.
Wow.
Presumably much of Tuktu is still off limits, and the roads reflect that. Not empty, but plenty of space to give passing travelers a wide berth. And the carts and wagons that you do see appear to be mostly personal in nature, as opposed to carriages full of goods, transporting trade between the two cities. The 4th Precinct is one of the more agrarian areas under Tuktu's jurisdiction, with less reasons for an outsider to visit who didn't have family or work there. But you can imagine they've seen an uptick in tourism, as they've been the only accessible portion of the city, either as a safe resting point for travelers or a place to wait out the lockdown in hopes of being some of the first allowed back into the more populous 1st and 2nd precincts. You travel for a few more hours. Smooth ride, but a humid day. And this leveled out main artery between the sister cities means there's nothing in the way of shade, persistent thin layer of sweat on any exposed skin, frequent reaching for sips of water to quench your thirst. And there's a moment here as you guys sort of ride. It's very quiet. Occasionally you'll see someone coming from the other direction, but it's pretty quiet along these roads, much more so than you'd expect for such a major road between the two cities.
About how many hours has it been?
It has been 3 hours.
Okay, now.
There are a lot of riders
Say that again?
on the road.
Not a lot. There's people passing by occasionally. You'll see one every half hour,
Oh, okay. Can Orba have her planned out, and anytime a rider comes by, she just puts it in her cloak?
Sure, you can.
I need sunshine.
I mean, out here, sufficient sunshine. I mean, it's very little shade.
Drizzle.
Sun's beating down.
A little bit of water on it.
Yeah, definitely.
Hide it.
As we come closer to the wooded area that we may split off on, I should let you know that this ring is slowly draining my energy, and if we do want to investigate it, we should be quick about it, but I am willing to stop.
Oh, you mean the dryads?
Dryads, yes.
It's a good idea. Stay back, perhaps as much out of harm's way as possible.
I mean, yeah.
And if it looks like it's going to be a long detour,
Yeah, then maybe we
perhaps,
avoid it.
but I say we try it.
All right.
You said that route is in fact quicker to Tuktu than the other route, anyways.
Yes, more direct.
Okay.
I mean, they haven't told me this, but would my healing girdle heal him?
As far as you know, any healing item or spell would heal him. It's just resting. Does not give. It does not restore your
Like up at night, like.
You have to attune to it though too.
No, I can heal with touch.
Oh.
Yes, he does not have to attune to it. Yeah, the
Oh,
person
I
who
can
is
understand
attuned.
that
I
you
can use
it
my
like
girdle
that.
to heal other people.
Girdle me.
Please
Give me the
request it.
girdle.
Give me your girdle, Erland.
The power of the girdle.
I need your girdle.
Yes.
You could have called it a belt.
I don't know if we could.
Another hour passes.
It's a girdle.
Okay. And in a couple hundred feet up on the road, maybe 200, 300 more feet, looks to be a split in the road. One path that continues on the same trajectory you're on and disappears into a dense thicket further on the horizon. Very likely the Chiikte Woods. That was long ago partially raised down the middle to create the most direct route possible between Mukmu and Tuktu. The other path veers off to the south. Just a little bit, not like a right turn, down to the south, making a wide bend that curls back around and avoids traveling through the forest at all. An extremely safe but meandering route that would add a few hours, if not more, to the trip. An option for those who do not consider time a factor. It's not that the road through the Chiikte Woods is dangerous. Dozens, if not hundreds or more, travel through here when Tuktu's free to enter. But it's been made clear by the Broken Crown that there are occasionally forest-dwelling creatures that will prove to be an obstacle to an unprepared traveler. As you guys get a little closer, now's decision time to pick the route.
What do you think?
I say we do it.
I agree.
Okay.
Through the woods? Okie doke.
Let's go.
You guys start to ride. You get a little closer. You approach the edge of the forest, and the path widens out a little bit. Judging by the quality and the color of the dirt, this path has been stretched out multiple times over the years. It looks like as it's gotten busier and busier, traffic between the two cities, they've slowly made it wider and wider to accommodate the traffic. There's some variety among the trees, but the vast majority are urax, which are a kind of thick-trunked birch tree. They're white in color, and the leaves grow only near the top, so that if you peer into the thicket, there's a sort of pattern of trunks all along that has this kind of vertical stripe look to it as you peer through it. You start to move through. I want perception checks for everybody.
No.
You don't have to make it.
Thank
I was
you.
like, I would love to see
I'm gonna just
I'm
fail.
just gonna close my eyes.
No,
It doesn't matter.
I basically should have just closed my eyes. Same.
What'd you get?
Sort of. 3.
11.
21.
15.
8.
You guys suck.
About another hour passes as you move through the woods.
Gotcha.
Dude, heal yourself maybe. How much is that now?
Yeah, Brett.
And as you guys are moving through, the trail is wide, but the sort of where Safira and Orba are placed, which is kind of on the left side of all of you traveling. You're not all next to each other, but where you're placed in the road. You catch sight of a sort of some deep grooves and tracks on the side of the road there. And at first you kind of look at them and it looks like someone might have just pulled over their wagon to rest or do maintenance or something. But you take a little closer of a look and it looks like, based on a sort of rectangle outline, that a wagon actually might have sunk in and tipped over here and then was sort of pulled back up and then traveled along. So you see these kind of deep groove markings in the ground there.
Goliath, what exactly was the bounty?
There was an iron chest stolen from merchants. There was very few details about the circumstances of it.
Well, merchants did they say if the merchants were attacked randomly, if they veered off the trail? Or?
Nothing like that. Just in the woods, iron chest, merchants, dryads, gold. Yeah.
Well, Safira, I see you also looking at the tracks on the road here.
Yeah.
Should we take a closer look?
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a good place to start.
Alright. I'll
So I'm
dismount.
You can dismount. To get into you can pull over to the side of the road with the horses, but the thicket is dense. You would not be able to navigate the horses through the trees.
Should we find a safe place for the horses and navigate through on foot for a bit?
I was about to ask if any. I guess, are we going deep into the thickets?
Well,
say
I
they
mean,
could just hold
it
our
looks
horses.
like the carriage was tipped down here. Probably the whoever stole it, and I would imagine they would want to book it in a direction where they couldn't be followed on horseback. So I think we should probably tie up the horses and stealthily sort of, proceed
I'm a
forward.
little worried about leaving all 5 of our brand new horses unaccompanied.
I mean, I don't think we should leave them unaccompanied. We should probably leave. I'm happy to run ahead with
I can
someone
stay
else.
back.
Alright.
Maybe.
And if we come calling, I guess leave the horses momentarily?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, obviously our lives are more precious than the horses, so...
Can we ride the horses can we bring the horses in a little bit so they might be not immediately visible?
Not in a way that would make them not visible. The trunks aren't that thick that you could really find a spot to obscure them like that. You could definitely pull them off the road in a way that just someone riding down the road. But if they looked off to the side, they might see it. There's nowhere to hide.
Why don't you
per
two
se.
go ahead and do a quick scout?
Alright.
We'll watch the horses.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna kinda
I'll hand my reins over to Graven.
Dismount and, yeah.
Great.
Hop off.
Give me some survival checks as you attempt to sort of find tracks and things.
15.
Dirty 20.
Oh, look at us.
I will survive.
I will survive.
You take a look sort of into the woods at that point where the wagon presumably tipped over. And you see a number of possibly trampled and snapped kind of small shrubs and things. You start to follow that path. There's sort of a shrub that looks like it was kind of smooshed and it's on its side, another one where it looks like a couple branches were kind of broken off. And it leads into the woods a little bit further. You guys kind of follow it in. How are you doing so? Are you trying to be quiet?
Yes.
Give me stealth checks. And you guys watch as Erland and Safira kind
No,
of
I'm trying to
disappear into
bumble
the
in
trees.
there. Oh, I am. I am
You
actually
are.
trying to bumble in there. 7.
13.
13. You're not making a ton of noise other than there are just a lot of dried leaves on the ground that have simply fallen and dried up, and there's sort of a crunching. Someone listening very closely would clearly be able to tell something was around. Maybe not a human. It's just kind of, it could be an animal or something.
For the
Sort of.
idiots among us, what are dryads?
Dryads are sort of spirit forest creatures. They're sort of druidic in nature in that they sort of have some nature-based powers. They're sort of humanoid, but they are often obscured by.
couldn't,
sort of-
negotiate.
Yeah.
Not necessarily. They typically speak Sylvan, which is sort of a Fey language, separate.
And-
some of them, some leaders may speak Elven, but Sylvan more commonly.
And are they Are they like physical beings?
Yes, they are physical beings. Yes.
Like gloves.
You can bonk them.
All right, moving quietly.
Through the trees, a couple snapping of twigs beneath your feet. You get a little further. And you get up to a point where kind of there's one tree that looks as if it's almost like it's dying or been dead for some time. All these sort of white bark trees that look fairly healthy and standing up straight. And then there's one tree that looks like the bark is kind of falling off. It has kind of an ashy look to it. Some of the branches are kind of wilted. There isn't any leaves on any of its branches. And it looks sort of out of place among these trees. You look up, and there's a small metal chest in this tree. Sort of maybe 20 feet up.
There it is.
And it's probably this big. Like, one person could definitely carry it, but it looks...
How long have we been walking into the woods?
You probably went in, I would say 150 feet.
It's a metal chest, you
It's
said?
a metal chest.
Okay.
No. Have there been any, as we've been walking here, any signs of a struggle or any prints that we've seen?
Not that you could see. You followed some tracks of broken things, but yes.
But no obvious signs of struggle, no bodies or anything.
It does strike you as odd that you're not that far off the path, and if you look up, it's in decently plain view. Like someone who went off the path to look for this thing might run into it. I mean, it's not so heavily obscured that you managed to uncover it.
I mean, that's bizarre.
We should not. One of us should run back and at least get 2 others. As soon as we get that, there's going to be some. Very quietly, I'm speaking. There's going to be some sort of attack.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. I'm going to kind of like take up back in the other direction and start to.
I'm going to sort of try and lay low and.
You're staying there. So
I want to maybe like take a few steps back or try and find something I can hide behind.
There's trees.
That's what I mean. Like
sure,
sort of just a tree and try to keep an eye
definitely.
on it.
You can do that. Sure. Safira makes
I'm
way.
kind of Beezaura. Can you come with us? We found the chest. It's up in a tree. We think as soon as we get it down, there's going to be a fight. We need people to stay with the horses. You've got the ring on. I mean, you're our best fighter.
Sure.
No, that's not.
I guess I'll just disguise myself and write letters.
Okay, that's not what I mean.
Go
And
ahead.
Safira kind of apologetically, like, kind of leads.
Sure.
Yeah.
Back to the trees. You don't see anything during this time.
Okay.
Nothing sort of comes out. Usually leads you back. The 3 of you are kind of there.
Where's the Tiefling and Goliath?
Look, I don't want the horses to run off. I think it's before we know there's a fight, we can certainly shout Benji. It'll take them a few seconds to run to us. We'll be fine.
Famous last words. All right. Which one of us wants to try and climb the tree? I assume.
Well,
no offense. Which one of us wants to climb the tree?
These bitches over here.
I had
I feel
an
like look down.
idea.
Do it. You can't do it.
You're just very strong.
Best fighter can't climb a tree.
I'm not
Don't even give me a chance to try.
The thought that I had. Don't you have a climbing kit?
I put it in my saddlebag.
Boo.
Fuck's sake. Well, if we had a rope of some kind, I had an idea that I could either try
Do you want me to run back and get it?
I don't. I think that.
How does is the tree like a redwood with no branches, or are there some branches where you could conceivably?
There aren't branches, but it's not so thick. I mean, it looks climbable, tough, but climbable.
And the climbing kit that we purchased would definitely make that easier.
Yeah, because that you could like loop the rope over a branch up
Yeah.
higher. Yes.
I'll go get it. I'll run and get it. Wait here.
I'm gonna run, so
Sure.
just be quick.
Yeah.
I guess I'll.
Erland pops out.
Would I have any idea that if dryads would have any kind of aversion to, say, giants?
No. You don't. I mean, not that you don't know that. You haven't heard of that specifically. That's a particular.
Come in there and be like,
Could
Yeah. Well,
Be like, you're all cool. What's up with that guy?
as I sort of run back and climbing kit, I'm gonna take out my fancy clothes and put those in a saddlebag. Take out.
sitting on my horse, I'm gonna kind of lean down to the giant axe and pat it. Like,
Well, can one of you handle all 5 horses safely?
Can you just tie to a
yes.
Yes, it would just be in vision of the road. I think
Go
that's
ahead.
yeah, we're just
Yeah.
worried that someone's gonna come and try to steal one.
Or would you rather not fight?
I think one of you should come with me. I'm gonna start climbing. There's almost certainly gonna be a battle. I think at least one of you should come back with me, and I'm gonna start moving back.
Who falls?
Yell if anything happens.
Yell for Benji. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, you never.
You lead Orba back. Safira and Beezaura are still waiting there.
Is a climbing kit a 2-person job, or is it like one person sort of tosses it?
There's like a weighted end that you can throw up.
and there's
over
no
it.
like picks or anything like that. It's just a weighted end.
Yeah, if it has, yes, there are
Okay.
like iron sort of.
Okay. Well, I
Orba's
guess
gonna cast Detect Magic real quick.
Okay.
With the spell slot.
You're just doing so not ritually. You're doing
Correct.
so great. So you start to cast it. Take a look, and there's flickering behind some of the trunks of trees.
Like illusion invisibility that I've seen before.
Like maybe a creature obscuring itself magically somehow. And they're all kind of like, they seem to be, they're not like up really close. The closest one is maybe 40, 50 feet away. And they don't seem to be getting closer, but they're kind of moving around in the air.
If I take a quick second to breathe and just like pretend to be looking around, can I count how many flickers I'm seeing or how many locations?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Is there a reason that we would know, like, why dryads would want wealth?
I don't know. Other shit.
Wealth? You think they probably wouldn't have a reason to
Yep.
want.
13.
13. It looks like 3, maybe 4.
Okay, so I guess Orba's gonna like
kind of pitter-patter over to Erland, all unassuming, and be like, okay, let's not give this away, but I'm pretty sure there is an ambush.
Is the... Did you... Oh, you did the
Yep.
magic thing?
I did the magic thing, yes.
Is that chest up there? Is it an illusion or was it an actual chest?
No sign of...
You look up to the chest.
Yeah.
It's definitely not an illusion. There does seem to be a dull glow of magic coming from around the chest.
Do I know what school of magic?
Yes. I'll tell you in a second. Transmutation.
Interesting. There does appear to be some kind of a magical presence. It's not that of illusion or anything, but...
Could the box be dangerous, or...?
That's very nice.
Yes,
Go
it
ahead.
does.
I'm gonna close that.
From my knowledge of
Drilling teeth out there.
transmutation, it's a school that is mostly devoted to turning one thing into another thing. It's not like a school of trickery or anything. Am I describing that correctly, Matthew? I'm pretty sure I am, but...
Yeah.
Okay. So, the box might be what it is... The box might not be what we think it is, but I don't believe it is dangerous.
Okay.
So
I
either it's-
imagine as soon as one of us starts trying to climb up this tree, we're gonna start seeing, I don't know, dryads.
Yes, or we could... you cannot... Nobody can speak to these people?
Unless
they
there's
speak.
unless there's some sort of leader we could
A
perhaps-
dryad like elder might be able to communicate on some of the more common languages, but typically dryad speaks Sylvan, which is not you wouldn't be able to communicate.
I mean,
What about if two of us... Well, I guess I'm the only one that can see these people. Do I maybe feign like I am leaving, but really flank them or something to get an upper hand here? Are we initiating a fight?
Oh, we're not gonna...
I don't think we should initiate a fight. I mean,
Are we preparing for a
I think
fight?
we should be prepared for one because I imagine that they want this chest that's up in this tree. I imagine that's why they put it there.
I imagine it's actually a lure of some kind to get something else.
Should we try talking to them first?
I mean, we can try. Do you want me to?
No, either of us can.
I know, but do you want to try? Speak to them first. I mean, we can say we're going up the tree to get the chest.
Erland's just going to not yell, but just sort of a conversational volume in Elfish. Is anyone there?
Can I see if the sparkles illusions are moving or reacting?
Again, not illusions, but
Sorry, yes.
but they are moving, but they don't seem to change the way they move after hearing him say something.
Okay.
Do they understand us?
I mean, I'm seeing no physical change.
That
They're still
means
there.
Probably not. So
Give me a perception check, Orba.
10.
10. It seems like you can hear just ever so faint a little bit of noise that sounds like might be coming from a creature. It's sort of a...
Hold on. Did I keep it? I cast comprehend languages.
Comprehend language is great. Take a second. Focus a little bit. You hear little whispers. Leave it. Leave it here. Leave it.
Okay. I believe I was able to make out something by our new friends.
okay.
And they are requesting that we leave it.
In Elvish, Safira's gonna say, why do you need it?
They don't seem to respond to
It seems
the
like-
Elven language.
Maybe they don't
Don't
understand.
speak Elvish.
How big is the chest?
This big?
Okay, so I could like run with it, perhaps. if
One
need
person
be.
can
I
carry
wonder
it.
if
I
they
mean, you don't know
can-
how heavy it is just by looking at it, but I mean, it looks small enough to carry. Yeah.
They're druid kind of. Do you think they can speak to animals too? If I spoke to an animal, could an animal convey a message?
It's possible if the
Is that- I
animals
mean,
they're talking to.
I would...
Is it worth it?
No, I think that there's going to be a fight. If
Or-
you're saying...
Yes,
Well,
is there any
or-
way... I feel like there's going to be some kind of a trade, possibly. If we could orchestrate the trade, they have no
Leave
interest
it.
in...
Leave it.
What
What's
do you
in
think
there?
they would want?
And it's magical? Why are they asking? I mean, could it be a warning? Is there something wrong with this box?
I mean, clearly they don't want anyone to get it.
But why? They don't want money.
How bad do we want this?
Hmm?
How bad do we want this?
The gold would be nice.
Alright then, I guess we're
I
fine.
honestly don't care.
Can
Okay, which one of us
Orba
is going up the tree?
turn toward one of the sparklies?
Sure, it's hard to focus. They're kind of flitting around, but sure.
And I'm just gonna start walking toward one?
Sure.
Ooh, if she's doing that, what do you... Is it like with intent? Are you doing it with any sort of intensity, or...?
Nope, I'm just walking toward one, like very...
As you start to move kind of toward the direction of one, it seems to get further away. Like it seems to be maintaining a distance from you.
Can Orba give like a little bow?
You can.
Does it come closer?
Leave it. It's ours. Leave it.
Tiefling?
I'm just gonna look at my backpack really quickly.
Oh my god.
Do I know anything about this folk?
Dryads?
About dryads?
This folk.
No.
This folk. Oh. Alright.
Folk.
What if I took out a potion of water breathing and like held it out?
Okay. Do you do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's
I'll wait.
You hold it out. A little bit of the flickering moves around, and one of them kind of slows. And then it stops. And then it seems to fade for a second, and then in an instant after that, stepping out, presumably from the tree in front of you, as if passing through one tree and out another, is a kind of earthen creature, green skin, it has a humanoid face, but half of its face is sort of covered in brambles and like sticks and things. It has kind of a sort of the earth appearance to it. There's a number of leaves sort of obscuring parts of its body. And it comes close, and it looks at it. And it disappears back into the tree.
That was a good try, Orba.
What else do people have they want to trade?
Well, that
Offer
seems
something.
promising, at least.
It's good that Graven's not here.
Wait, why?
He's like, just do it. No,
Would we know anything about the kinds of thing dryads like? No?
I have
Please.
an antitoxin, and I pull it out of my bag, and Safira kind of does the same thing that Orba does, like...
Doesn't seem to react to it.
Spyglass.
Doesn't seem to react to it.
I have a
I mean, they're creatures of the earth. You know that they value
Oh no.
things of nature.
Things of nature.
They hold
my
like a preciousness
plant.
about the earth.
They would probably like that a lot.
My plant.
It's a good friend, but
Orba's gonna take out her plant. She's gonna look at it.
Hold it out. And again, one of the flickers starts to hold in place, fades, and once again, sort of stepping through one of the trees and out the other side. And it looks at it, and its eyes kind of get wide, and it reaches toward it. And as it gets a little closer, it sort of and it disappears back into the tree behind.
Orba smiles a little bit, because I mean she gets to keep her plant.
They could smell the myconid on it. They didn't want it.
Yeah, that's, I guess, keen.
Alright, well, I have nothing to trade then. I'm out.
I have neither do I. Alright.
Those
I mean, what do they
those
need
rocks,
it for?
the lucky rocks. Are they like rocks?
No, they're
Oh,
not.
they're stone, like
They're
the-
calcifications. That was the
Try
idea.
it.
It's like from the body.
Worth a
Yeah.
try.
I don't even know. There's just a handful of them, right?
Yeah, it's like 4 or 5 stones. Yeah,
I'll take out one.
they do not come to look at.
I know.
It's the one thing I have that resembles anything
I know
earthly.
you can't.
Can
I know
I-
you
can
can't
I-
speak to them.
Dried
but
meat?
maybe-
Can I hold out a bottle of torpor?
Sure.
Any interest in
They don't say
poisons?
I know you can't speak to them, but can you try to sort of gesture, ask them any questions, sign something to them in any way?
What do you want me to ask them?
Why
We
do they
don't-
need it? What is it?
I feel
I'm
like
trying to
maybe-
figure out if this thing is, I mean, if it's something, I don't know,
I don't know
At this
either.
point, you hear a sound, and Orba can understand it, but the rest can hear it. It's a little louder this time, sort of. And she can hear it sort of, leave.
They're getting upset.
Oh,
Should we
fuck.
just
We're just
go?
standing
I'm gonna-
here. We haven't even done anything.
I'm gonna throw the climbing kit and I'm gonna start climbing. Is everyone ready?
Yeah,
And-
that's fine.
Is it really worth the gold?
I don't have any, so yes.
Okay. Well, fine. Go up the tree.
Everyone?
Do what you will.
I'm ready. I did use
Throw
two
it
spell
up,
slots.
and it kind of gums up the branch and down. So you have like the two ropes. Someone will need to hold the other end of it, presumably.
I'll hold the other end of it.
Okay, and I'm gonna start as quickly as possible climbing the tree.
I mean, it takes a second. There
Yeah.
aren't branches to kind of plant your feet on, so you're literally kind of like
Okay.
vertically.
Okay.
Give me an athletics check for sort of the quickness that you're able to do.
Athletics.
Yeah. A little more
11.
strength base there. Great. So you sort of, again, because there's nowhere to plant your feet, you sort of get up there, and you're up to it. It's kind of at now shoulder level. You can see it kind of caught in these two branches just to the right.
And I'm gonna kind of toss it down.
Yeah, can I push it off the tree?
Sure, give me an athletics check for that as well. It seems lodged in these kind of branches here.
Shit. 7.
7. You give it a. It seems pretty kind of stuck in there. You might have to yank it out as opposed to push it out.
Oh, like I can, like into myself, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that then.
Right. Wrap your arm around it, and you pull it, and it has some weight to it. I mean, it seems like one person can carry it, but
Okay.
it's decently heavy. But you pull it up, and now you've got the rope and the.
Can I
chain.
slide? Like, can I slide down the rope?
Yep.
Like wrap my legs around it, slide down,
Your feet hit the bottom.
pull the rope back down into the
Let's
bag,
get the hell out of here.
and gonna start like.
And I'm gonna start running.
People following Erland?
Yep.
Yes.
Great. At one point, Erland, you've maybe gone 10 feet, maybe not even that. And a dryad emerges from one of the trees, and it doesn't attack you, but it reaches out quickly, and it tries to snatch the chest from you. I need you to make a contested athletics check.
12?
14. It grabs the chest, pulls it, and it yanks it out of your arms, and it disappears back into the tree. And there's a moment as you all kind of, and then you hear kind of a, and it appears at the top of that tree again. Places the chest.
Okay.
It disappears back.
I'm gonna
What a
take my
game.
climbing kit back out,
Oh my
throw it
God.
around again. I'm climbing up the tree. Is someone holding it for me?
Yeah, I got it.
Climbing up the tree. I'm gonna grab it.
Great.
I forget.
Orba, can you still see magic?
Can I? 10
It's
minutes?
been less than 10 minutes. Is it 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's flitting. I mean, it's hard to pin down.
Right.
They can kind of bounce around at will.
How close is the furthest one you can see?
Of the creature?
Yes.
30 feet? 40 feet?
Oh, that's the radius of detect magic anyway.
Sure. Yeah. So, I mean, yeah.
What
is the radius? Is 30?
30 feet.
Yeah, I mean, occasionally it'll kind of flit in
Yeah.
and disappear as they kind of exit the radius of detecting magic.
I'm going to climb up onto the tree, like onto the branch. Gonna yell to Safira, take the climbing kit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the
Okay.
chest, and I'm just gonna somersault into the tree and 60 feet away.
Everybody give me initiative rolls as we're not fighting yet, but we're going to slow down time.
That's awesome! Yeah, you do it!
Let me do my Constitution save
Yep.
first. Ooh, I passed with flying colors.
I'm included, I imagine. You
Yep.
didn't
Oh,
get there.
poo! That's poo!
Because they told you to prepare if
Ooh.
possible.
I did. Way better than
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's the marshmallow forest.
Oh no!
Welcome to the forest of birch trees, well, sort of birch-esque trees. Now, Erland, we'll put a little ring on it, the sort of dead tree that the is right there. So Erland, before you do your ability, will drop you sort of over there or at the top. I guess you're on it. You're sort of in the tree. Safira, Orba, and Beezaura are just
Hell yeah.
at the bottom.
22.
Oh yeah.
I said hell yeah.
I
not
know,
oh
but you
yeah.
sat with it.
And Graven, I'm going to put a horse marker here, but there's multiple
I did
horses,
really
but they're
good.
just off the map. Got it. Graven's here with the horses on the trail. How far can you go?
I can go 60.
60 feet. This is a condensed map. They're 10-foot squares.
Oh, geez.
So a tree within
shit.
6 squares of where you are.
Within 5 feet, you emerge a second living tree with a distance of 60 feet.
unoccupied space within 5 feet of the tree, so as far as possible.
So as far toward the path as possible?
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't quite reach that one.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep.
Yeah.
You could go to that one and appear within 5 feet of that tree there.
Can I appear on another branch of a tree?
Sure. Yeah. Well,
Great.
I'll say you can. Yeah. The trees are big enough to do that. Not all trees necessarily, but yes, these trees are large enough.
To our
do
new
so.
friends, he's teleporting through a tree.
Actually, Orba said they were pretty close. Okay, I'm going to...
Orba?
No, I'm not going to land on a
Say
branch. I'm going
that
to be
to
on the
the
ground.
dryads?
Okay.
I'm going to be on the ground.
You can pick any of those 7 squares there. This is the tree. So.
So which 7 squares?
That
would work.
That one, the first one you
That
wanted
would
to
have
do
been
there.
cool. That would have been a good payoff.
We're also going to mark that. And we can blow this up a little bit for now.
Blow it up.
Yeah. And Erland also, we will mark that he has the chest in his possession. Give him a little black circle there that has it. Right. The Dryads have. Did we do all the initiatives?
I got
except
everybody
for the Dryads?
except for
Great,
you.
the Dryads are 13.
Big rolls.
Orba, what the hell?
Shut I've been essential. 13?
13.
Okay, I'll type in chat.
Take a little nap at the beginning.
I already used 2 spell slots. Don't start.
Now.
Oh, this.
These poor things are just like
I
defending.
know, they're just like
Yep.
trying to get, yeah.
All right.
These merchants probably stole something from
I
them.
know, and we're stealing it back. I feel bad.
Let's go ahead and begin here.
So sort of...
So Erland tumbles
tumbles
through,
in.
and he sort of, as you come out the other side,
Yeah.
you finish the roll, and you come
Can
out
I-
like sitting on your butt, kind of.
I'm gonna yell loud enough so that presumably Graven can hear as well.
Sure, he can.
I'm gonna yell, "Run or fight!"
Run!
And I'm gonna use 40 feet of movement directly. Has this guy emerged or is he still
Give
hitting?
me a perception check.
17.
You saw him sort of creeping behind the tree there, I guess.
All right, so let's go like.
Oh.
It wasn't. was quite
These are so you see these are 10,
10
each,
feet
yeah?
per square, yep.
And I assume I have to step around trees.
You do. Unless you tree stride through them.
Oh shit.
I think you can only do it once per turn, or you're supposed to, you can only do it once per turn.
What was that? Was my first tree stride part of this turn, or?
We're gonna say yes because it initiated the. Well, that's a surprise, but yeah, we're gonna call that yes.
Okay. It actually doesn't say once per turn.
It's based on the actual spell tree stride, which is
I see, okay.
once per turn.
Let it go.
No, it's once.
Dude made you a subclass. Be nice.
Yeah. What's going on?
I'm moving max distance, so I'm trying to figure out how far away I should get. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. If I go there, does that mean Graven's not going to be able to see me because I'm behind 2 trees?
I mean, he can see you running through the trees and have an estimate of where you are about. Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm moving, I think that's, double check me on that, I'm moving 80 feet. I'm just using the dash
20,
action.
30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Wow.
I think you missed about
Yeah.
one.
Oh, okay, sure,
So
yeah.
I can see that you've just got.
You saw Erland dashing through, holding it. Yeah.
Great, and I'm holding...
You
yeah.
can't see him right now exactly, but you have an idea of where he is.
And I'm next to 2 other trees there, yes?
Yep,
Great,
you are.
great.
Yep.
That is my movement and my action.
Great.
I could... No, I'm going to save that in case I need a tree stride. I'm done.
Who's up?
Safira.
Okay, I'm just gonna take off. I'm gonna use my dash as well and try to get as far as I can.
What's your
towards-
movement?
My movement
wizard in the
is
dust.
30 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 gets you there.
Okay, and I can dash as well, right?
That's 60
That's
feet.
it. That's 60 feet. Oh, I see.
10 feet per square.
All right, that's.
Okay,
That's
you
it.
see Safira take off through the trees.
I'm not gonna fire at these guys. They haven't attacked us yet.
No. Who's next?
Beezaura.
I guess if everyone's trying to run, I I'll run.
Beezaura's like, oh,
I came all
Could
the
use a
way-
good scrap.
I came all the way out here for no reason. If
You
we're
get to
just
do
gonna
whatever you want.
run.
I attack Orba.
In that case,
Just you and me, bitch.
I'll max movement.
So 50 for you, 25,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. He's up to there. All right. Graven, you hear the shouting, a little bit of commotion in the trees. I'm gonna say you haven't seen any of the dryads.
Right. I'll head over towards. I'll dash over to Erland and see if
Okay.
he wants
You
to
head
like,
in his
pass off
direction.
the
What's
chest
your
or anything.
movement?
My movement's 25.
25, so 10,
Oh, 30. Hello.
10, 20, 30.
I think I'm
And give me a
25.
perception check to see if you sort of have a good idea where Erland is.
Where-
Yeah, where you go.
Perception.
Can I make myself a known to
13.
him?
I mean, you were pretty
Okay.
noticeable, but yeah, we'll say that is enough. You have an idea that Erland's kind of around that tree there, yeah. So you have 30 more feet of
I have
movement.
30 more.
I'm gonna see him running towards me. I'm gonna defend this, dryads.
I'll go to take it from him.
that's kind of the wrong language to use.
Back to the horses. We're gonna try and run.
There we go.
Are you handing it to him?
I am handing him
Okay.
the.
Are you taking it?
I don't know if that was
You can do that. This
now-
was minus 1 hit point.
Right.
for
I was
this
just gonna
turn.
say
Yep.
this was a round, right?
Yep.
At the beginning of my turn or the beginning of the
Beginning
round?
of your turn.
My turn.
Yep.
Got it. All right. I've used movement, and did I use another 30, or can I get back?
You have used 30.
Okay.
Yeah, that 30 got up to Erland there.
Got it.
Oh, do you use dash to get back?
No, he did.
I used the dash to
Yep.
get to you.
Yeah.
It was a free action to hand it off.
Okay.
Yeah. 'Cause it was.
Good.
Yep.
Dryads.
All right, the dryads, great. So Orba and Safira and Beezaura sort of hearing a little bit of the noises and flickering throughout the forest. This one is going to. I need Erland and Graven to make.
Don't mess with me.
What kind of saving throw is this? Strength saving throws for both of you.
And I get a +1 to it, right?
Yes, for the
Plus
ring
one
of protection gives you a
and
+1 to saving throws.
throws. All right.
14.
Strength.
Strength saving throw. Yep.
Hello. That'll be a 22.
22. Erland is restrained. You feel kind of a vines creeping up your legs, and they hold you in place. You don't take any damage, but you're sort of balancing on your 2 feet there as these sort of stems and thorns have kind of gone up your legs, and they're holding you in place there. And then this person's also going to run towards you in addition to that. Movement speed. 10, 20, 30. Oh, wait. Great. Great. That's one's done. This one's gonna move. 10, 20, 30. Let me see how close you are. 40, 50, 60. Yeah. I need both of you to make strength saving throws again.
All right.
As you hear the leaves kind of.
Nat 20.
At 20. Unfortunately, you're already restrained. You can't be double restrained.
12.
12. The vines go up your legs, and you're trying to hold on to the chest and sort of keeping it as tight as possible, but you're restrained.
Yes.
Where are the others?
We're getting there.
My legs are too short.
Great. Got so many circles on them. And Erland restrained as well, the two of you.
While we're restrained, they have advantage on attacking us, right?
They do, yes.
Oh boy.
And this one sort of steps into the tree.
Oh, they're using my spell.
Pops out of this tree.
It's mine.
And is going to also move.
You are the thief.
That one's able to move up. I need you to make a contested athletics check with disadvantage as a restrained.
See, they're not trying to attack you.
Athletics check. This is not a +1 because it's a.
It's not a saving throw.
It's not a
Yeah, it's a
saving
contested
throw.
athletics check.
That one's cocked,
Very cocked, yes.
right? Okay.
Yes. You cannot sit a die on top of it.
No.
One.
It reaches, and as you're trying to get yourself out of the things, it grabs the chest and pulls it toward itself as tight as it can. It's used up all its movement, so it can't run away yet, but it now is in possession of
And
the
I'm
chest.
still restrained. That didn't.
You are still restrained, yep.
God.
Okay, that's all the dryads.
Yep, it's Orba, who can't do much. Okay, I guess I'm gonna start running toward the guy. Can I tell? I'm gonna start running toward Erland. I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna say, given they detect magic, and now that they're not like flitting around through the tree, you have a good idea where, definitely where that one is. Oh wait, it's only 30 feet.
No, it's only 30 feet.
Yeah. Okay, so you saw them. You saw generally the direction they were headed in, but
Can I hear what they're saying?
They don't appear to be talking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna run toward Erland.
Okay. 5, 10, 20, 30.
Max dash.
And then dash 40, 50, 60, like that.
Yeah.
You jumped over my head.
Great.
Leap.
As you passed by Beezaura there, you caught a glimpse of where that one was.
Okay. Great.
Did you want to do something instead of dash?
No.
Okay, great.
All right. Top of the lineup with Erland.
Okay, Erland.
All right, I can try and break the restraints as an action.
Yes,
yeah?
you can. Yep.
All right, so I'm gonna try and break the
Give me a
restraints.
strength saving throw.
Oh,
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20. Erland sort of takes a moment, sort of takes his quarterstaff, and he smashes off one of the brambles, smashes off another one, pulls your foot free. You are no longer restrained.
That was an action though, so I can't try and grab it right now.
That was an action, yes. You cannot attempt to grab it right now.
Okay. In that case, I'm already in melee range of that gentleman.
You are.
Cool. Oh, that sucks, man. No, I need to save those. Okay, yeah, that's gotta be the turn.
Okay.
If I can't grab it, that's gotta be the
No
turn.
movement, you're gonna stay there?
Yeah, he has it, yeah. Stay there.
Okay.
Safira.
Safira?
Okay,
I'm against a tree there, sorry, am I?
Yeah, you're touching it. You're within melee range.
with
of
it.
it.
I'm gonna sprint towards where Erland is again.
Okay.
And
Are you running? Which way are you running?
I'm gonna run through the sort of most.
10, 20, 30. It's gonna make an attack of opportunity here.
Okay.
Through the first stone.
As a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Great. So as you run by it, it sees kind of the urgency that you're sort of moving with, and in its hand, it has kind of just what looks like a twig or a large kind of branch or bramble. But as it starts to swing, and it kind of shimmers with a magical energy, and it thunk, hits you across the back.
Oh, at least
It
you're
has
taking
kind of a way of
damage
imbuing
away.
the. You take
Well,
6
now
bludgeoning
they hit
damage.
first, so I don't feel that good. When I
Six
kill
bludgeoning-
these
six bludgeoning?
suckers.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Good choice.
So that was only your movement. Are you dashing or are you
Yeah, I'm
attacking?
gonna dash
Okay.
again. I'm not gonna attack. I'm gonna try to get to.
I'm gonna, as I see her running, he has it!
I know.
You can see it as you're approaching.
I'm gonna try to.
I know.
If I can get to him, I'm gonna try to grab it out of his
You've already
hands.
used an action to dash.
Oh, that's right.
But you can get up to it.
Safira's just like standing in
I
front
mean,
of
she's
him,
like running at it. You can see her sort of barreling down on the target there.
I can't no, that would be an action to try to literally run into him. Can
Yeah,
I
that would
try
be a
to glide
shove
with him?
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then that's it, I guess.
Okay.
Easy.
I don't know whether to go after that guy. I can't even get there, but I mean I could get by dash, but then I'll just be ready for him to hit me.
Action surge. Baby.
That's true.
That's true.
Well, there's 2 of them on that guy. Okay, I'll
There's only 3, yeah? That we can see so far?
I'll make my way to that guy.
This one here?
Yeah.
So here's 10, 20, 25 is part of the way.
And even if I dash but don't use all of it, it's still
It's still
dashing.
yeah.
Sorry.
Half an action.
Half an action, yeah.
Half a dash. A little sprinkle.
And you can do a half attack.
Yeah. I'll just half sort of swing. I'll go up to him
Okay. Dash up to it.
and
Break your teeth.
I'm gonna wait
Okay.
because I can take a hit if I need to.
Sure.
Wow.
All right, Graven.
Raven.
I can make attacks and stuff when I'm restrained,
Yep,
right?
with disadvantage.
Could I even try to actually grab it back?
With disadvantage, yes.
And it would be contested, the same?
Yeah, it's the same. They're contested athletics checks to you.
You've already rolled your nat 1 for the night.
Oh, yeah. That's
He's never rolled 2 before.
Famously
Never rolled
one
2.
per episode.
Yep.
I'm just going to try to break out.
Okay. Make a strength saving throw.
Ooh, saving. +1. 21. Or dirty 20.
Oh.
It's a strength check, but it just means you don't get the extra +1.
Yeah, 19.
19, great. So again, you sort of use your shield to sort of cut one of the brambles and one of the vines that's kind of come up. Get loose of them. Great. You're unrestrained.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
Graven and Erland both kind of like boxing in the dryad, and Safira on the other side. Yeah.
We want only your treasures. Not your lives. What?
Moving? Anything else? Okay.
I'm right up against that guy already.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll stay.
Okay.
Dryads.
This one has the chest and it kind of looks around at all three of you who are all kind of like waiting for it, and it's gonna try and duck down, and it looks like it's making for this tree here. Attacks of opportunity.
Can we
for everybody.
do a grab of opportunity at the
Yeah.
chest?
No, you cannot. Too bad. You can make a weapon
We can
attack.
make a
or something.
non-lethal attack of opportunity.
You can, yes.
If we
You
want
can
to.
non-lethally attack.
Even with a mace?
Any melee weapon.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet.
Alright, non-lethal for me.
Okay, attacks of opportunity for all three of you if you wish.
17.
Safira, you hadn't drawn a weapon yet, so if you want to draw your
So I think I
sword.
might draw my.
17.
17 hits for damage.
For one.
That does not. You trip on one of the loose vines on the ground.
Another natural one?
Yeah.
10 bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeoning damage. Great.
Damn, Erland.
Yeah, damn, non-lethal. I'm gonna try to attack non-lethal as well.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll for damage.
Okay.
Using the scythe?
Yeah, using the sword. Yeah.
Ooh, they're not gonna like that.
Sickle, sorry. Scythe would be cool.
Okay, 4.
4 damage. Great. Slashing
He's dead
damage.
now, yeah?
Great. So you guys, boom, get a slash in, and the creature, it looks pretty hurt. It's kind of like limping away toward the tree.
I
It is
feel
gonna
guilty
make toward the
now.
tree.
We're doing non-lethal.
Let's see here.
Man, if I hit
It steps into the tree.
Oh,
60
God.
pops out here.
Oh, Orba.
Oh, I took one more damage
Yep.
from my ring.
This one here that's close to the three of you, once again, you hear kind of a snapping of twigs and branches. I need all of you to make strength saving throws.
Oh my god.
The three of you.
Strength, or is it a strength check or
This is a
save?
saving throw. It's a check to break free
I
and a saving throw.
Probably failed anyway, 6.
8.
12.
12. All three of you get tangled
Wow.
up in these sort of mess of. I don't have 3 restrained, so one of you's grappled, but you're actually restrained.
I'm gonna, as it's grabbing him, I'm just gonna yell, "Behind you, Orba!"
They're so pretty.
Come on,
I'll
Graven.
get there eventually.
Graven doesn't want to be
No,
restrained.
he doesn't want it. There we go. Wearing it like a sash.
Yeah.
Great, that one's done. And then this one's gonna turn towards Beezaura, who's kind of run up to it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
As it
snap.
peers into your eyes,
not
and it kind of,
What I wanted.
you see its hands kind of shimmer as it reaches towards
Save
you.
it.
Wisdom saving throw.
He's just like creepy. Cool.
9.
9. You look into its eyes,
Scary.
and its eyes kind of start to shift and move, and there's this kind of calming aura about it as it kind of looks. And as you, at first, you're sort of readying yourself for an attack, but you feel suddenly
Oh my god.
sort of calmed by its presence. You are magically charmed at the moment.
Oh no!
God.
You're gonna hurt us.
You can't be. This isn't the sort of like control charm
Oh, okay.
that allows it to like force you to attack a friend, but you do have to do what it asks within reason. It can't tell you to harm yourself or an ally, but you're gonna hear a sort of sound come that's sort of like run away, and you must obey that order because it's not
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Like, not even scared, just like, I gotta go.
Like, I gotta leave.
Yeah.
I have this instinct to run.
Okay. That's all the dryads there.
Okay.
And it's like away from it, away from
Yes,
her, right?
away from the direction of the dryad.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. You run off into the woods.
Never to be seen again.
How tall are these trees again?
They're tall. They're
Is that thing in the tree or just next to the tree? The
all,
one behind
none of them are
Orba?
in the tree. This is next to it. Comes out in a spot next to the tree there.
And can you help illuminate what would happen should I try to make an object that somebody is holding levitate?
They would have a chance to
Like
a
contest it?
contested check, yeah, to try and keep it from levitating.
Okay.
You gonna lift it out of his
It would be an athletics check against your spell save DC.
Ooh. You guys seem athletic. Alright. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna try it.
Let's
Orba's
go.
gonna turn and see the chest with the guy.
You
holding
just
it.
sort of ducked around the tree there, yeah.
Great, and I'm gonna.
Well, I think you're gonna have to move here to be able to see it through the trees there.
I'll accept that.
That's 10 feet there.
That's not within melee though, right?
Or
Or I guess this
it is
isn't an
within
attack,
melee, yeah.
so. Okay.
But that's the only way you can get a clear view of it, if you need a clear view of it.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Levitate on the
Great.
chest.
As you do so, okay. 13.
Yes! Fails.
Great, so as it's kind of ducking and moving about, it feels it pull, and it tries to pull it back, but it slips out of its hands. Where are you putting it?
So I have to.
So how far does it go?
I can only raise it vertically up to 20 feet.
20 feet, okay. So it's up in the air, however, it's right next to these trees.
Right.
Someone could climb a tree and grab it. Yep.
Sure. I don't think I can move it side to side. I think we determined
No, yes,
that. It's
you
only
cannot.
up and down.
Yep.
20 feet. Yeah, that's
20
a
feet
turn. I
per
think it's
turn,
higher.
I think it is.
Oh.
Each turn you can
Exactly.
keep moving it.
Oh!
You just keep sending it further and further into the sky.
And smash somebody's head in with it.
It is concentration though, so I'm not within melee? Shit. I'm
You
sorry.
are within melee.
Ooh, so if I took a step back, that's
You could get an attack of opportunity, yes.
Okay. Orba's just gonna look at the guy and be like, "Go away."
Sick.
I know.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't
okay.
specify the object. Great, so you're not moving, you were
Seems
saying?
like a great
Correct.
idea.
Great.
We'll just leave.
It's floating up in the air. I don't have a way to. We'll say.
I have no idea. Yeah.
Toothpicks.
Take one of the mushrooms from the edge that we're not on.
Ooh, yeah. Double stack?
Yeah,
I'm
if
gonna
you
look
have some
like a
extra of
tree.
those little things.
They look so fluffy.
I know someone was asking if there were actually marshmallows, and now I want a marshmallow.
Oh, that does make
So
me
it's
laugh.
not in the tree, but we're gonna just mark that it's kind of up here. Each one is 10
That's
feet.
awesome.
That's
cool
So
as
it's
hell.
floating up there.
20
Yeah,
feet.
and Orba's gonna be like, "Go,
You're telling it to chew or
Yeah.
something?
go away."
It does not appear to respond to the
Sure,
chewing.
that's
Now
fine.
shoe.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay.
So
who's
top of
next?
the lineup with Erland.
Can I... These are vines that are holding me.
It's like sticks, vines,
Yeah.
brambles. Yep.
Can I tree stride into the tree behind me and lose the vines?
Read the description of tree stride because I think
Simulation with natural surroundings allows you to travel through trees as if teleporting. You may use 10 feet of your movement to
10 feet of your movement. Your movement's 0 when you're restrained, so you cannot use 10 feet of your movement.
But it's so cool. Okay, I'm gonna try and break the restraint.
Great. Go ahead and make a
Strength
So this
check.
is a strength check. Yep.
16.
16 passes.
Okay.
Snaps
all
free
right.
of these
Okay.
branches.
Okay. So that's an action.
Yes.
Hate that. I am going to. Oh man, double. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Like running by Orba, like, we got to go! we gotta go!
So that the chest right now is levitating in a way that someone could climb a tree and
And
one of the
reach it
dryads
from there.
could.
It's in the big
Yeah, it's like
smile.
right above its head. So yes, if you climb the tree.
Okay, I'm gonna use 40 feet of 80 feet of movement will get me in melee range with this guy. Yes.
40, 50, 60, 70, 80.
Okay,
Yep.
great. So I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement. Then I'm gonna use a key point. To which one is it? Step of the Wind to use dash as a bonus action to sort of get into melee range with that dryad.
You did already get within melee range, just with
That
your
was
dash.
no, so I couldn't dash because I used an action to
Oh
break
yes,
this thing.
got it. Okay, great. Sure.
So I break it and then I use Step of the Wind to get within melee range of this guy, sort of ready to
You can hear
attack him.
Orba can hear Erland kind of coming up behind
Yeah,
it.
ready to attack him if he tries to go for it.
Sure. Okay. Who's next? Safira.
Okay, I'm going to try to break out of my restraints
Strength
as
check.
well.
Sorry.
16. Where's my
Straight strength.
17.
17 will break free. Snapping of twigs and branches. Pull yourself free.
Okay, and now I guess I'm gonna move to where everyone in the world is congregating, which is over here, and I'm gonna try to get over there.
Okay, 10, 20, 30. You still have an action. Or no, you don't have
No,
an
I
action.
don't,
Yeah, okay,
so
great.
I'm just gonna hang out.
Great. Beezaura, do one more turn, and then if you need to run out for a second and come back.
What about
I've given you the opportunity. Seriously, just do your turn and
Okay,
then run out. and come
how do I get out of that?
back. You give me a Arcana check.
Wow, this is rare.
Come on. Do you know things? You don't know things?
Definitely not.
Okay.
9.
You don't know
She
how
knows
to,
that.
and you must follow the orders to your best.
So he's still
ability.
telling me to run?
Yes, he's telling you to run.
Gotta keep
Nice.
running.
See ya.
I'm going.
10, 20,
Wait, she can't even choose the direction?
20, 30, 40, 50. She said run away, so
We're
away
losing her
from
in
the
the woods
creature.
forever.
Orba, as you watch Beezaura kind of run by out of your peripheral vision,
Can you help me?
you see kind of a weird look in her eyes. Give me an Arcana check for you as well.
Save me.
Arcana.
You guys made the same fucking roll.
Yeah, but I'm smart.
Yeah.
14.
14.
Oh my god.
So you recognize, you've read about
6?
sort of the effects of Fey Charm, which is this ability. You know that you can break it similarly to something else you've seen,
would have to damage
attacking her. Something damaging her or
That's
hurting
fine.
her would break her free.
Sure.
And the
The thing is,
creature,
it's really
as you
hard
start
to
to
hit
run
you.
away, you notice that the Dryad does not make an attempt to attack you. It
Oh,
doesn't take
great.
an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Because it doesn't want to break the... You don't know that, but it doesn't want to break the charm.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's Beezaura's turn.
Graven.
You can step out for a second.
I'm gonna break free.
Go ahead, strength
And, first, I'm going to
Lose a hit point.
once
My
more
goodness.
again.
You feel the ring kind of siphoning the energy from you slowly.
See, that ring makes me
Strength
so
saving.
nervous.
No. Saving on the initial and then a
can
strength
feel the
check.
sound.
On
Which is just,
I know.
yeah, straight. 12 again.
12, yep. Graven.
Jeez, buddy.
Trying to pull himself free, isn't able to do
Oh, you
so.
were strong. I'm so sorry.
Safira says, whispering through the trees.
I thought you were strong.
I thought you were really strong.
Eyes glow orange.
And he attacks.
I just shoot fire in the direction. No, I can't even do that because that was my action, huh?
No, because
Movement
you're
is
too
0.
weak.
I'm gonna take a look back and see if the horses are still tied up.
They are.
Horses are just back there like
That's it.
Okay.
Dryads.
Dryads. Alright, this one is going to attempt to climb up the tree. Erland can make an attack of opportunity. This is the one that was hurt from before.
No,
And-
non-lethal.
Yep.
Non-lethally, great. And then, Orba, you have the option as well.
To make an attack?
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't do it non-lethal. He looks rough.
You can do it non-lethally.
Yeah, but
With your dagger. Like a
Oh,
melee.
that's true.
You
Do I
can't
take
use
it
a
out?
spell as a...
Right,
attack
that's what I
opportunity.
mean.
Oh, yeah.
Will that require an action to take out my
No,
dagger?
just to draw your dagger.
Shall
You have
I-
it like on your belt.
Shall I hit him first?
1 second.
Okay.
Let's decide what you're
sorry,
doing
sorry.
first.
Sure, I'll non-lethally attack.
Sure, you go ahead and make an attack roll. Go ahead.
18 to hit.
18 hits, roll for damage.
10 bludgeoning damage.
10 bludgeoning damage. As it starts to climb the tree, you have a perfect opportunity. It's kind of very vulnerable there on the side of the tree. You boom, whack it, and it falls off of the tree and kind of falls down by the side.
Like unconscious, I
Yes,
guess.
unconscious. Yep.
Okay. Well,
You see it kind of collapse.
Orba's got her dagger and goes.
As it collapses, it kind of
It was a good
collapses into
number.
a pile that if you were just walking by, you wouldn't even know something was there. It's like leaves and branches. It has a way of like obscuring itself kind of as it kind of falls to the ground
Poor
there.
guy.
Okay.
so that means it's
That's
at
one.
0 hit points?
It's at 0 hit points.
But
Yep.
it's like-
stable. Yeah, it's not making. Yeah.
Cool.
This other one here, seeing that the violence has started, is going to turn the corner of this tree here, and Graven.
I'm gonna try as it comes up to me in giant this time, like we only desire your treasures, not your lives.
Cool.
I don't think it's gonna help what you're
damn
saying.
Great, so
It's like
it's
none
actually
of
going to
us
come
speak
into
their
melee
language.
range, and with advantage, again, you see it kind of wind up with this club, and as it gets closer, it sort of shimmers with this magic energy.
Yeah.
It's going to attack.
+1 to my AC.
That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That hits, and it does. What's the pulse on this one? 10 bludgeoning, but 5 reduced. It's because you have the resistance.
I use bludgeoning. Yeah.
So
Okay,
5 bludgeoning.
so
Oh, you
5
roll.
bludgeoning.
Yep.
Goes to
Bludgeoning.
21. So yeah, now I get to roll to change it. Oh my god, please. This is the. Okay, please roll a 1.
His bludgeoning
Because
1.
bludgeoning is 1.
Yeah.
D8.
Yep.
Come
Oh
on.
my
This
god.
is the time you want to
This is
roll
it.
the one, my friend. Sorry.
Everyone.
It's never gonna happen.
All right.
Oh my god.
Best
All right.
For anybody who thinks I'm stupid because I am. I got this cool shield that just now after I had picked bludgeoning overnight, but now I roll for which type of damage I'm
You're resistant to the damage you choose,
Yeah. So
and then when you take that damage, it changes to another type randomly.
Right.
And
I
you got
just happened
bludgeoning.
to
So you
get
see the shield
bludgeoning
kind of flicker a different color, and then it flickers back to the sort of brownish color from the bludgeoning.
What joy.
Graven's like, ooh, like bleeding on this arm. Like,
And then I have one more dryad there who's going to take a couple more.
so
10,
cool.
20,
No, go away.
30. And with Orba, you're no longer... Oh, wait, you are concentrating, because it's the object, not the creature. Yes, you are concentrating. It is... I don't think it has a ranged attack, but it is going to... You hear the snapping of twigs and branches. I need... Ooh, 20. I need all three of you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, man, what's the range of that?
It's a 20-foot cube.
21.
That passes.
me too, right?
Yep, strength saving. All three of you, strength saving throws.
17.
21.
Those all you hear the sounds of the branches and you're like, no, like high step like out of the weeds.
Not again.
So you all pass. That's the Dryad's turn. That's all of their abilities. Orba.
Okay.
So you have the object 20 feet up in the air that you've levitated.
Yep. And I think I can change the target's altitude by 20 feet on my turn. It doesn't say that is an action, though.
I don't.
Otherwise, you can use your action to move the target.
So you can...
Yeah.
Otherwise?
So just send it...
No, I can't. I can't move it sideways. I can only move
Yes,
it
you
up.
can't move it sideways. Yeah, you have to. It takes an action to
move it?
Yeah, to move it.
Okay.
That stinks.
Well, nobody's climbing it yet. I'm gonna keep it there, and I'm gonna look at Beezaura, and I'll just cast a quick ray of frost at. Let's do chill touch.
Okay.
Well,
What's the
Oh
most
my
likely
God.
to hit? Because she's got...
So we're just kind of holding it up there, and she reaches
yeah.
over. She kind of
yeah, chill
fires
touch.
off a flare. You gotta hit her.
Oh boy.
Come on. Some tough AC. Yeah. Oh shit.
That's not gonna do
no
it.
way.
What is
Sorry,
it?
buddy.
See you never.
It's a nothing. It's a big old 4 plus a 5.
Okay.
Orba feels it leave and goes, no.
Like when you hit a drive and you're like, ooh, that's in the woods.
It just goes.
Yep.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Movement.
Great.
Yeah, I guess seeing that guy's coming toward me, can I
We'll come get you.
squeeze between those two trees?
It's a
gonna carry
squeeze.
you out of the
I'll
way.
say yes, but it's going to take acrobatics to squeeze in between there.
She had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, oh, can I
Diagonally.
just step around then? I just
Yeah,
want
how
to
much
go around
movement
the
do you
other
have?
side.
30 feet?
All of it. Let's use all 30.
Yeah. 10, 20, 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. What's the range of levitate?
60.
60. Okay, you stay within range.
Great. All right, top of the lineup with Erland.
Can I, using 40 feet of movement... Oh.
At the end of this round, you hear a bit of crackling.
No!
There's more of them.
This is not what we
And as the
agreed
dryads seem to be kind of distressed, it seems like the forest is almost responding to their distress. And you hear a bit of crackling. And Beezaura, who has a very good view of this, you see this tree kind of crack, and stepping out from this kind of broken down, shriveled trunk, you see a creature emerging from it.
Oh.
And
Alright.
Can we run still?
Probably not.
No, because Beezy's fucking running.
it's kind of a weird figure, but it looks like a big version of the woodlings that you fought at the house. It looks like he has like a big tree club in his hand, and he's kind of emerged, crackling out from this tree. But he looks like kind of similar to that kind of creature, a large sort of wooded.
Hopefully it attacks you.
Hopefully.
And then gets
it doesn't get a
uncharged.
turn. It's emerging now, but I am going to roll for initiative for it. 5. I think that puts it at... Nope, before...
Yeah, shut it. What am I calling this?
It is a wood woad. W-O-A-D.
Woodward.
Very cute.
Woad.
Rodal Woodwode.
I was gonna say, like, instead of like Woodward, they can't say Woodward.
Alright, we're good.
Great. Okay, now Erland.
Can I use my 40 feet of movement? Does 40 feet get me to this gentleman?
10, 20, 30, 40. Yep.
Okay.
10,
Use 40 feet
40.
and sort of like spinning the quarterstaff, two-handed quarterstaff attack.
Roll for attack.
19 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Non-lethal, please. 7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning damage.
And Do I see the big boy?
Give me a perception check. It's through a few trees, but
13.
13. I'll say that you hear the sound comes first, this like loud cracking of branches, and it gives you an opportunity to kind of peek over it, and you can see something emerging from the tree.
I'll yell loud enough so the whole group can hear. Large woodling.
Sure.
Near Beezaura.
Beezaura's just like.
I'm just gonna jog by him. Fine.
Okay, we're gonna use.
Nothing hurts me.
Yeah, we're gonna use flurry of blows on this guy as
Okay.
well.
It's 2 attacks.
That's 2 extra.
No, I need to save that one.
24 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
7 bludgeoning damage.
7 bludgeoning damage. Great. Give it another good whack. You get a second one, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
first, dex save.
Okay. 9.
He fails, so he's now prone.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And second attack.
With advantage because
Yep.
you're now prone.
Is that cocked?
Yeah.
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 Oh, well.
It was.
I
The
would've
thing
hit
has to
either.
die
I
on
was gonna
top
hit
of it.
either.
Don't look at me like that.
The two of them in their cup.
20. I was hitting either way. 23 to
That
hit.
hits. Roll for damage.
Again, these are all non-lethal
Sure.
attacks. That is 5 bludgeoning damage.
These are nice people.
Okay.
They're unconscious. And they're not
And you
gonna
sort of,
die.
as it goes to the ground, you
Yeah.
give it another smack, and it kind of flinches. It seems still conscious, but it seems you've roughed it up pretty good. I mean, you can tell.
Great. That is my turn.
Right.
Safira.
Okay, well, should I try to get the? I mean,
You can't
I don't know
ask
if I
her in
should
the middle of it.
try to get the chest. Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I see the woodland
I
guy?
yelled.
Give me a perception check. This one's gonna be a little harder. It's through.
I know you yelled, but that doesn't mean that I
Yeah.
can get a sight on him.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
17, 18 actually.
We'll say you sort of peeking through. You get kind of a diagonal angle, and you can see it just kind of emerging from the tree there.
Okay, and I'm gonna kind of give up a little bit, take out my bow, and aim it for the woodland.
Okay, so it took an action to put away and take out, so you can't fire this turn.
Fire. Okay.
Okay, so you swap weapons,
Yeah.
right? You have movement. Are you moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get right up next to this tree, so should Orba, drop it, then I could maybe catch it.
So it's actually above this square. Do you want to try and get there?
I want to try to get there, then,
Okay.
if that's possible.
Yeah, 10, 20. Yeah, you can get there.
Okay.
So
And
you're right
then-
below it. You can see it up above you.
Okay,
Sick.
great. Okay, great. That's my turn.
Great.
Beezaura.
Oh no.
Zara, she's forced to run, but as you run by this creature, it does not discriminate. And it takes kind of a big swing at you. It does have to hit you in order to knock you out of it.
That's always. That's
Zara.
what I'm supposed to be good at.
Was I was gonna run to Tuk-Tu.
Yeah.
See you later.
She just ends up in the room. How did I get here?
She's gonna be into Vikapora now.
Has a 18.
Oh,
It swings, and as it swings, she kind of ducks with her shield, and you can hear it kind of
Easy. Your AC is so high.
smack off the
Type
top.
this thing, just keep running and hopefully it
She's
follows you.
literally gonna get all the way to Tuk-Tu.
And seeing that it kind of wasn't able to break through,
Well, she's
it
gonna
took a
go
swipe
over
at you, but then kind of. Oh no, it's your turn. Sorry, yeah. So you're running past it. You missed it.
No.
I mean, you get to the end. You say there's that's 50 there.
Find her.
She might be running deeper into the woods.
Oh my
I tried.
Is that? Hold on one second.
Tried so hard.
Oh, if he gets knocked unconscious, perhaps she is no longer charmed.
Yes, and what I wanted to see is if it's a concentration.
Oh yeah.
No. But if it's not a concentration base, but if it gets knocked unconscious, it will break.
I feel so
or
useless.
killed. Okay. Who's next?
That's fine.
Uh,
Getting a lot of exercise.
So Zara's just like,
Graven.
cling.
Graven's there.
Perfectly.
Don't kill them, please. Alright.
Give me a strength check.
Come on, buddy. You're due.
Oh my god!
11.
Unable to break free of the restraints.
Listen,
You
we
can
are
hear
I'm just gonna turn my body towards this guy and
Dropping.
get my shield in the
And it has this kind of magic club kind of wound up as you're turning towards it.
All right, Dryads.
All right, we'll do that one first. That one's going to make an attack with advantage. That's gonna do it. 22 to hit.
I'll use a warding flare.
Okay.
What does that mean to when he has advantage?
It turns it back. So I'm gonna take the high one that it had, and I'm gonna roll again. Wait, no, it should turn.
Stop.
Oh, I think you might have had to declare that ahead of time.
That's okay.
In order to negate it. Yeah, I think it would return it back to not advantage, but you have to declare it. So
Before, yeah.
Great. So that hits. This is still going to be resistant.
Yep.
Because of the
Okay.
shield.
Not really.
That's another 10, so you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Yeesh.
As a
Alright.
Oh wow.
Roll
reaches
another
forward with
one.
its club, 2-hand swing.
Alright, time for another one here, guys.
Yeah.
Could we
One.
Bring on the one.
I am so capable.
One.
I swear to God! I swear to God!
This is like the blessing you never thought you could have.
That's all I had to do to balance the game, was make it a way for Graven to benefit from a one.
Yes!
Great job.
Again, the shield shimmers and
Truly.
That's not the 7. I'm not reading
No,
it. wrong,
that was a
right? That's
one.
a
Not
It's
the
a
7.
I'll have to take it.
That is a 1.
Okay, that was one dryad.
Incredible.
So one's knocked out, and this one is gonna take half its movement to stand up.
Jesus.
Too funny.
And it's gonna attempt to put some distance between itself and Erland. It's trying to step into the tree to tree stride, make an attack of opportunity.
Come on, buddy.
And this is non-lethally before.
Non-lethally, yeah. That's 14 to hit.
14 hits, roll for damage.
Okay.
7 bludgeoning.
7 bludgeoning damage. Just as it's starting to step into the tree, you thunk, hit it in the back of the head, and it kind of smacks itself against the tree and falls down there. And releases Beezaura.
And wakes up in a horrifying circumstance.
She looks around and she's way deeper in the woods. She, like, remembers.
Can she get like a surprise attack on this guy who thinks that she's
Well, it
like,
tried to attack her. It already thinks she's an enemy.
It doesn't know.
Yeah.
I'll get him next time.
Okay.
Wow.
And the third one's knocked out. That's it. That's the dryads.
The
Feels
wood
so
wave.
relaxed.
The Woodwood's next. Great. So this one sort of
Woodwood.
gives a look at Beezaura and sort of gives up on attempting to hit her, and it can also sort of sense the danger from the 2 dryads that are knocked out. It starts to move in that direction.
Oh no. Is it gonna like raise them because we didn't kill them?
Maybe.
30, 40, 50, 60.
Wait, a
It's
fast
gonna stop
one.
there. Well, no, that's stash. Yep.
Well, now I can't shoot him.
You can stay, you can.
No, he's too close.
No,
No,
he's
he's
like
not.
40.
You just have to not be within melee range to shoot him. Great, that's it.
And each
That's all
box
it's
is
gonna do
10
for
feet.
now.
Alright, it's Orba.
Okay.
Woof. Alright, I guess seeing that. Do I see that big boy coming?
Yeah, you heard him stomping for the trees.
Great.
Yeah, definitely.
It was a nice idea to drop it into Safira's, but he's right there now, so I'm actually gonna just take my action and raise the thing another. I think
Okay.
I'll have to get closer to it first, so let's get like right next to Safira,
Okay.
and then raise it another 20 feet.
Another
so
20 feet.
40 feet
See
in
if
the
I can
air.
do this.
Hilarious.
Wow. I really do want marshmallows now.
I'm gonna knock that over at some point, but for now we'll say that that's
Let's do it. And I think that's it.
okay.
Cool.
Great.
So it's top of the lineup, Erland.
Okay.
Huh.
Is that above the trees now?
No.
Wow,
No, the
okay.
trees are higher than, what is that, 40 feet now?
Yeah.
It's not all the trees are that tall, but you could still climb up one of those trees and reach out and grab it.
Okay.
They're pretty tall.
I can't believe I've rolled so many ones.
Huh?
I've rolled so many ones.
Can I see that Graven's getting kind of beat on by this guy?
You can certainly
Yeah.
hear Graven, and you know where he is. Like, you know where you last saw him.
Okay, sorry, man, how many feet away from this guy am I?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I'm going to, and I'm in within melee range of that tree right here, yeah?
You are, yep.
Alright, I'm going to take a step into that tree and already be swinging, so I come out.
So it takes 10 feet of movement to step into the tree.
Yeah, so that's 60
And
feet.
then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. That's not within 60 feet of that.
Oh, I thought that you said I was within 60 feet of that tree. Oh.
60 feet of the dryad.
Oh, is this tree not 60 feet
Well,
from this tree?
Okay, so this you have to take. So it has to be within 60 feet of this tree. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Okay,
It's not.
can I teleport into this tree then?
Yes.
Great.
10, 20,
So I'm gonna
30,
sort of
40, 50, and yeah.
And I'm gonna step into
Which
it.
side do you want to come out there?
This side. So I'm gonna sort of be stepping in and already swinging and coming around on
Make
this
an
side.
attack roll for me.
18 to hit.
18 hits, roll for damage, and he will make a Constitution saving throw. Natural 20.
5 bludgeoning
5
damage.
bludgeoning damage, great.
Is that for my
That was for the entangle, yep.
And
20s?
oh, I have to do my Constitution save.
Ooh, is this a big one?
19.
That was almost another one.
Erland
Okay.
kind of feels the sort of energy pulsing through his body, sort of tearing at him.
Okay.
God, it's kind of big.
There will be time. That's my.
Talks to himself. There will be time.
That's my turn.
Fira's next.
Okay, Safira.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot at this.
Okay, so you're gonna have to 10 feet of movement to come here, but now you can shoot at him. Yeah.
Great. And I am going to try to shoot at him. I pulled out my regular bow, I think.
Okay.
Well, can I have pulled out my wolf bow? Is that okay?
Specify next time, but sure, we'll
Okay.
say that you pulled out the. Yep.
Alright, well, I'm gonna shoot at him with this.
Okay.
Okay. 24 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. I always forget literally what the damage is on this.
This is on the big boy.
Wolf bow and on the wood, yes.
Yes, okay. Which one's... Oh my god. It's 4.
4 damage, great. You see the arrow kind of stick into the wood there. And are you activating it?
Yes, I am activating it.
What do we got here?
I've got full tank build out.
Full bear.
And it's a full bear.
Yay!
The arrow goes out, and as it connects with them, you see this bear kind of
I lost my concentration. I saw the bear and I was like,
Oh my god.
You did call it.
There we go. Okay. That's a very disappears there. Great.
Great.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stroll my way back.
Beezaura sort of looks around, and you hear kind of the clashing behind you. You did see the creature run in the opposite direction. So, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, that's with your dash to get all the way there.
I'll just keep
And
heading.
you didn't use your action surge before, right? You still have that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't use it.
Okay.
But I mean, I'll wait it out.
Great.
Graven,
Raven,
let's go.
Out of it.
Raven!
make a strength check.
I believe in you. I believe
He's just
in
gonna
you
fucking
so
tie us up
much.
next goddamn turn.
16.
He does have a limit of spell slots. You don't know what it is, but 16.
16.
Yeah!
There you go.
I will light you on fire.
Yeah,
wow.
I'm not moving.
If you use a fire spell, there is a risk of.
Well, that was my action.
Starting
No,
off
no,
with
I know.
fire?
But yeah,
A risk of
absolutely.
letting the whole forest on fire.
If it's like an area of effect, yes.
Oh my god.
That's distracting.
Please don't burn us all to the ground.
Okay, not moving at all, staying there. Okay.
Dryads.
The Dryads, there's only one left, and it's between Erland and Graven there. It's going to whip its head around and look at Erland. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is this to be charmed?
Yes.
Advantage.
Okay.
For Fey and Tristan.
There you
As
go.
we come up
Isn't
with-
that
As a
nice?
half elf.
Yay!
Whoa.
Oh,
It's a wisdom save.
Yep.
he's,
What was the
he's
8?
gonna be running.
Fail.
Oh my
You did worse than I did.
Yeah, and like with
I rolled a
advantage.
4 and a 5.
Yeah, that
I was so
really
proud.
You were very
Fey
excited
ancestry
about
hasn't
it.
come up yet.
Yeah, there you go.
And so,
Oh,
watching this
no.
take place, do I recognize what that
Give me
is?
give me an arcana.
Oh,
Yeah, dummy.
I've been waiting 49 episodes to use Fey ancestry.
Arcana, you said?
Yep.
17.
17. You've heard of this, these woodland creatures with that ability before. You're aware of how it is dispelled. Yep.
All right.
So you know that either if the creature's knocked out, if the Dryad's knocked out, or if Erland takes damage. Then,
Which one is easier?
Great, and again, you are able to sort of hear its voice, and it kind of gives you a "run away from me" sort of command. Okay.
Yes.
The Dryad is going to attempt to move. So Graven has an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
It's gonna. This isn't an action, I don't think, to step into the tree for the Dryad.
That sucks.
It is not. It's gonna attempt to step into that tree. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity.
What's the
I
problem?
think that's guys.
Yeah, you can't balance. It's literally the edges. Yeah.
Well, now you just hit
It's
it.
been a lot of cocked dice going on. Is that another
Well,
one?
it just
We're all
it
cheating.
fixed itself.
It fixed itself.
I think you hit it, but you can-
6. Okay, so you miss, and it steps into the tree.
I just gotta say,
Shit.
I should have grabbed
Yeah,
it.
right. Just
50,
Oh, that's
60s, and we get to this.
I'm sure I would have gotten a better
Steps out.
one.
Great. Okay, that's the Dryad's turn. Is it now the Wood?
Yes, it
I
is.
took
Wood
one
Great.
more, actually.
So it kind
Take my
of
damage last
feels the arrow and it turns around and sees that this kind of bear creature has emerged, and it takes this big sort of two-handed wooden club and goes in for an attack. It makes a multi-attack,
Oh,
so
wow.
2 attacks.
What's the AC on this bear?
That is a
8.
23 to hit
That definitely hit.
and a 17 to hit.
Both of those hit.
It's multi-attack, is that what it was?
Yeah, it multi-attacks. 2 swings with the club. Okay, the first attack. 3, 5,
Nope.
6. Those are pretty low rolls. 6, 10 bludgeoning damage on the first. Boom!
Ooh, ow.
Those are low rolls?
And then on the second
I mean, I'm
roll.
fine. It's the bear.
Yeah, you'd be.
6, 10, 14 damage on the second
Oh
attack.
my god.
Bear one. Bye, bear.
Bye, bear, indeed.
And
So
Safira.
that means that I take the 11
overflow
leftover damage. Jesus God.
It's a big club. It's a big boy
As
club.
quickly as the bear appeared, reverts back into Safira's
Wow.
form. And Safira's like stunned a little bit by the force of the creature.
Yeah.
That's it. That's its turn.
Jesus. Alright, it's
How much damage was
Orba.
that total? Sorry.
That was
25.
Oh, that would have killed me. Cool. Good.
Unconscious.
That would have knocked me unconscious.
So close to killing him.
Is it Orba? Yeah, Orba.
It is Orba.
Double.
I guess.
Double your max health? Is that what it is?
What are you talking about?
If you
kill.
If you take as much.
if you take as much damage past 0 as your max HP, you die outright.
Hate that.
I guess Orba's gonna try to get sight. Oh man, that's another concentration spell. Oh, I did another shit loadout, guys. I did another
Hey.
one. I did it again.
Spell regrets.
Every loadout's a shit loadout.
Fuck. Oh, I'm so mad at myself, and Safira can't take Ice Knife. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just cast Ray of Frost at this guy.
Okay, you 10 feet of movement time to get view. Of
As
this.
long as I can still stay within range of
Oh,
my
yeah,
levitate.
yeah,
Great.
yeah.
Perfect. Ray of Frost. Alright, that is a 17 to hit.
That misses. Ray of Frost goes out and it kind
What?
of, it has kind
Okay,
of a large
no.
wooden arm that it sort of
no,
brings
no,
up and it
no.
crashes against it.
We're out of it. It's not worth it. Fuck this.
Safira sees like Orba sort of gets a really good kind of direct angle on it and it still kind of smashes away the frost. So you see that happen.
Face drops, and then she goes, and she starts to back up.
You
but
use
like,
10. Yep.
Yeah, so still kind of like circumventing where my thing is.
20, 30, like that.
Can I still be within 60 feet of that? That's
Yeah,
60
10,
feet, right?
20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
great. Yep. And he's
Okay. Erland,
I have to run.
you have to run. It's away from the creature. What's your movement speed?
40 feet.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. You've run out into the kind of pathway. You look around kind of both ways. There's no one on the path, but yeah. Graven sees Erland just fucking book it.
That's my turn.
All right.
Safira.
You're face to face with this thing,
don't know
and
what
it
the
kind
fuck
of
to do.
it's like hitting its club against its arm and making this loud kind of like that sound
Safira's
that echoes
gonna kind
throughout
of
the-
look at it for a second and then just go, RUN! And she's gonna start to try to run.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna attack you.
Yep, it will.
It's gonna get to attack me, but I can't. We can't. There's no fucking way. If a 17 doesn't
50,
hit and it can
60.
do 20 damage, we need to get the fuck out of here.
This is not 2 attacks because it can't make a multi-attack with that. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits. I couldn't have shot it.
Okay, that wasn't so bad. 10 bludgeoning damage.
That wasn't so
As you
bad, you guys.
sort of
That wasn't
get
so
clipped
bad.
by it as you're running.
That wasn't so bad.
One of the ones was 17 last time, so that wasn't so bad.
That's more than enough out of you.
That's it. And it sort of clips you as you go by.
Okay, I mean, I died. That's it. That's
Okay.
all I do. I'm just running away.
Beezaura, you're up.
How
You
far?
watched it, you saw the bear appear and it just kind of like
I-
wailed on it, and we watched it revert back into Safira, and then she takes off running.
How far am I from that dryad?
10, 20, 30, 40 feet.
That's not gonna be good. And I'm definitely close enough I could get to him and hit him. The
Yep.
big guy. I'll try it.
Yeah.
Running up to the wood.
Here we
They
go.
can't run away from the chest.
Battle of the two
The chest will
creatures
fall
as they
if they're away from
swing
it,
at
and
each
I
other.
can't get
I know, but I don't think I think we might not be able to get this chest.
Just fucking run away
not
with
good.
the chest.
And 8.
8 misses. You connect with it, but again, it just kind of like smacks your flail away and shrugs off the sack.
I will do action surge.
Okay. For another attack.
16.
Misses. You swing it around again. And again, you hit it, but it just kind of deflects off its heavy sort of wooden hide armor.
That's it.
Okay. Graven.
Seeing Erland running and hearing Safira say run, I'm gonna... I can I see them? I can't see
Who?
Beezaura. I can see Safira.
Yeah, you can definitely see Safira, and you can see
Maybe
Orba too.
Orba?
Yeah,
All
sort
right.
of behind that one.
I'm just gonna kind of go towards them in such a way that
How much?
25.
10, 25.
Oh, excuse me, 30.
30,
That's my speed. And yeah, I'm gonna say like, go. It's not worth it.
You have it. You also have an action still, or a sprint.
I know,
Yeah, if you
I
want
know,
to use
but
it.
like
Hold it.
my what?
You can hold an
Hold
action.
an action.
I'll hold.
Also, if I moved you in one spot, but if you moved over, you can see the creature if you want to cast a spell on it or something.
I mean,
like if you step there, you have sight of it.
it hasn't taken any damage.
It did get hit once by
It did get hit
Safira's
once.
wolf bow. Yeah, it took a little bit of damage.
Is it within? It's not within 60 feet of me, is it?
It is exactly 60 feet away.
What does that mean?
All right.
Starting a forest fire.
What happens in 60 feet?
Sorry, prepare my thing.
Saving throw, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I didn't label it. It might really
It's gonna
could
be a fart.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope my man's a fart.
This is told it in.
Yeah, told it down.
Oh, that's
All
pretty
right.
good.
So
That
it's
was
a.
good. Sound like a train.
Look, guys.
It's a.
Told the train.
I did
Forgive
not
me.
like
Wisdom saving
Wisdom
throw.
saving throw. 7.
Fail.
Yeah,
Okay,
there you
So
go.
that takes a D12.
And it is damaged, yep.
1d12.
There you go.
Which one's the 12? This one. Yes. 12 necrotic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah!
And you see it kind of stumble a little bit, and it kind of steadies itself, but it looks like you can give it a good sort of
All right.
ring with the
Yeah.
bell there.
I'm gonna be.
Alright, we might be able to do this.
Don't run all the way.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
I forgot I could do that. That's it for me.
Graven just
Okay.
shouts, I forgot I could do
The Dryad.
The Dryad. Okay, that one. This
Orba,
one's
get away.
This one's gonna run up to Beezaura and take a swipe with its club as a shimmering club again as it goes forward. No, 17. I thought it was 19, but it was 17. Goes up off of your shield, and it's gonna try and back up. Now you can take an attack of opportunity, but you wouldn't get one if the woad moved away from you. So you can only get one per round.
Oh.
But it is about
I'll go for that guy.
Okay,
That
great.
other
Give me an
guy
attack.
isn't
Give me an attack roll.
possible. 23.
23
Yeah.
hits.
Mess him up, mess him up, mess him
Gonna
up.
make a concentration saving throw. 6. Erland.
Oh! Yes.
He sort of opens his eyes and he's out in the path. You see the horses like around.
Got him back.
And 11
Rolling
damage.
around.
11
Oh,
damage.
5 on 1.
Great.
5 on 1.
Boom! You give it a good smack with your flail and it kind of stumbles away from you a little bit.
Bye.
Oh, it's not dead.
It's not knocked out or dead.
Damn it.
Okay.
Woodwood.
The woodwood. Okay.
Oh boy.
Turns toward Beezaura. Winds up a multi-attack and it's gonna turn to attack.
Here you go.
Well, this is
This
where
is
we
it.
need ya.
That is a 16.
There it is.
There we go.
And a 22.
Sorry.
What? How many fucking dice?
This is what
Rolls 44.
44.
You take 44 plus 4 is its attack.
13?
You take 13 damage, bludgeoning damage. Yep.
You're fine. We just rested, yeah.
I just lost.
Yeah,
Plus,
no.
As it
with
smacks you with one of
15, you have
its-
to understand.
This is gonna be Beezaura hero time. She's just gonna.
And also, as it's sort of winding up its attacks, I think after it swings twice, it kind of focuses itself, and it seems like it's like bringing out energy from the ground.
Damn it.
It looks like, because you've seen Erland do this, it's drawing
healing.
Health
It's
from the
healing.
ground.
We have
So
to
you see the
fucking
cracks
run.
in the wood kind of sealing up.
I think
Nah, we
with
got
all
No,
of us
if
concentrating.
Yes.
No, we don't.
That's its turn.
I'm making
We
wisdom
don't. We
saving
have to get
throw.
out of here.
13.
Who's next?
It's Orba.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, this is. I think I'm gonna do this.
Yeah.
So Orba's going to Orba's gonna drop the levitate spell, and it slowly descends, and then she's gonna go ahead and
Doesn't take an action to pick it up.
perfect.
It's just on the ground.
So I'm 15 feet. Okay, I'm gonna walk to get within 15 feet of this guy.
Okay. Okay, concentration goes away. Mm-hmm. 10 feet of movement, and you are within 15. Or no, that's.
No, that's-
Yeah. Okay, that's within.
Okay, so 15 feet. She's gonna put her hand to like her heart, and she's gonna cast Dragon's Breath on herself.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give myself fire damage.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I will use it.
Is this a cone effect? Or is
Yeah.
it- Okay.
Oh,
It's a cone, baby.
I mean, I can already tell you would know that this is going to ignite things on fire.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, mind your own business.
Oh no.
Is this a saving throw?
What?
So don't have any water spells?
I love it. I was about to use fire on it if it came closer to me, but I forgot that I could reach it with something else.
Is this a saving
Yes,
throw?
sorry, it's a dexterity save.
Man, it's not good.
It's a 7.
Okay, so you take 3d6 fire.
It's probably, it might be, it's okay.
12.
12, great. And you see, as soon as it hits the wood, the fire kind of crackles up the side. How much was it?
12.
12, so 24 damage.
What?
And you see bits of fire have started to catch some of the dry leaves and the trees around the creature. So there's like little bits of
get
fire.
out of there,
And it seems like it might spread if it's just left there. So
Is it like a dry forest? Like does it
there's
seem
like dry leaves on the ground. Yeah, a lot of leaves have fallen off the trees
Okay.
right now. Yep.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay.
Get
do I still
away.
have movement? Yeah.
10. You have 10 feet of movement.
I'll take 10 back. Alright, top of the lineup with Erland.
all right. I'm gonna
And then we'll put out the
wake myself up, then take just 40 feet back,
40 feet back into the woods.
back towards. I see the fire. I hear everyone yelling.
30, 40. Yeah.
I assume this is an action. I'm gonna take out a charcoal and collie pellet, and I'm gonna take it.
Are you now? Long time coming.
Wait a
Erland
minute.
unties the thing and takes out the pellet.
you.
I know, but do you know what he's gonna do?
I'm acting on a hunch. I'm hoping that it does what I want it to.
Lowers your sepsis.
To be clear,
I'm
he
hoping
does
it lowers
not
my
know
sepsis.
what it's gonna do to him.
How many did you get?
And you stuff in your mouth, and it's very dry, kind of clumpy, like almost like a clay or like a dirt, and it's hard to swallow. You have to gulp it down, and as soon as you do, you start to feel a bit of purged energy from your body. Charcoal and collie pellets. One charcoal and collie pellet can be consumed as an action. The effects of any ingested poisons are neutralized, and your sepsis level drops to 1. You can only benefit from this once every 24 hours. For 1 hour after consuming them, you're vulnerable to necrotic and acid damage.
For 1 hour.
For 1 hour.
Okay.
Yep. And do you have more of them? More than one pellet?
No, I only have one.
Just the one. Okay, then I won't give it. I have the thing, but okay. Yeah, so then you just have one.
Cool.
So you feel the
completely
sort of cleansing effects of the pellet go through your body. And your sepsis
more.
level drops to 1.
All right, so that is.
That was a movement and an action.
Yeah. So that's the turn.
Okay. Safira.
Oh.
See the crackling
so she was
fire
kind
around
of
the
running
creature.
away, and then kind of like seeing that no one has listened to her. She's like, well, fuck, I guess. So then I think I have to take out a new weapon, which is I think by action. Because
If you use the same weapon, it's not an action. The wolf bow again. If you
Okay.
use that again.
Well, let me do that then.
Okay. Great. Good job.
14
14 to hit.
14 misses and sticks into the wood there.
Well,
Welcome back.
great.
So
That's
fight.
all I can do.
Movement?
I mean, can I take a second after my turn now, which I should have done before my turn, to cast Hunter's Mark on him?
It is a bonus action, so yes, you
Okay,
can. Yep.
I'll do that.
Yes.
In case I ever hit him in the future, which seems unlikely considering this guy has the armor class of a goddamn god.
Does it give you any advantage
Run
to
to the bathroom.
your rolls?
No, it's
just
just
damage.
damage. Yeah.
I have to pee.
Yes, you may.
sorry.
You've done your turn. You can go. Sorry, we're pushing through this battle.
We're doing it. Doing it.
Beezaura, you're next.
Beezaura.
Oh, probably. If I move, he's gonna get to attack me. What?
Fuck on him.
Alright, I'll try to attack him.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
Fuck around him, fuck with him, fuck on him.
22.
That hits.
There we
Roll for
go.
damage.
That is fucking on him.
See, you weren't fucking on him before?
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Now, here. That is 9.
9 damage, great. You swing the flail and like some chunks of his charred kind of bark that have been singed by the fire kind of dissipate into the trees.
Oh, I want to move, but he's gonna get to attack me, right?
Move out of melee range of him, he will get to you. You could move like alongside him, but not out of range of him. Like you're trying to move generally toward the path.
Yeah.
Because you could move 20 feet like this, and he would not get an attack. You're just sort of maneuvering around.
Okay,
yeah,
then
'cause
that's
it's
good.
still within
That's
melee
great.
range. Great.
Right there,
Sure.
perfect.
Okay, let's keep moving. Graven.
Alright. Sorry.
Oh, there it is.
Just
You're
getting
making
everything-
eyes on
Fine.
fire.
I was making sure there
I
weren't
was like,
parts.
is he on the phone?
Alright.
And then he was
Nope.
making the sounds.
So I'm still within 60, right?
You are. Yep.
I'll just kind of get to where, if I got next to, kind of between Safira and Orba, Orba could still
20.
run by me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'll get to right there, and
Sure.
I'll once again.
Is this total dead?
Yeah, it is. It's a wisdom save.
19.
Damn it! Well, the bell kind of just fizzles out. All right, that's it for me.
Okay. The Dryad.
So Matt, just so I know, it's one single charcoal and collie pellet that you
That
take
was
to
it.
do that.
Yep.
I'll watch back to see how many Jillian gave me because I can't remember if there were more than one in the bag. But
I think it was only one. I didn't know if you'd picked up one.
I for some reason I'll check later, but I just want to know if it was just one or if
Because there
I knew
was
we just
charcoal and
started.
collie pellets in those little boxes.
Yeah,
at
we
the
didn't
camp.
grab
Yeah, I don't
those.
think anybody grabbed those. Okay, great.
Is it the camp? Oh,
Dryad. The Dryad is going to run up and try. It's actually going to go into the tree. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. It can come out of this tree. Comes out here. And it's going to give Graven a smack here.
It's gonna try.
It's going to try and give Graven a
It's gonna
smack.
give me a little love tap.
14.
Miss.
Misses. It comes in, smashes against the shield, and that's all its movement and everything, so it's going to stay there. The wood sort of crackling now. You see it reach down and touch the ground, and a bit of energy tries to come up its hand, and then it dissipates back into the ground. If it takes fire damage, its regeneration does not work.
Wow.
It does, however, start lumbering toward Orba.
No!
I need Beezaura to make an attack.
What the fuck? I leave for 2 seconds and it's gonna kill Orba?
Why do you have to say that?
Listen, I said we should run.
Mage armor, mage
9
armor.
misses.
I don't
She doesn't have it.
And it's gonna make.
Gonna learn it.
That is 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Hold on. How much damage does this guy do?
I got
44
13.
plus 4.
Huge amount.
13 I got.
He will not
Each
work.
attack.
Okay.
That's not true.
I'll cast shield.
Shield comes up, hits against the sort of arcane shield that appears. Its second attack happens, and shield's still in effect, right? It lasts
Yes.
around. Yes, it's a multi-attack. That is a 16 to hit.
6 2. Oh, I get a
shields?
+5. Oh, it's tied, I think.
So it hits.
Yeah.
So it
You
hits.
still get to do your little thing.
Oh,
Hopefully.
12 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As it smashes, it sort of this first shield blocks it, and then as you're bringing it back up, it hits you over the head with the top of the club.
Yeah, usually Orba has a shit-eating grin when she does this, but that one kind of hurt, and she just points her finger at it, turns away, and casts Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
So dexterity saving throw.
Oh, nice.
10.
fails, so you
Nice.
take 2d10 fire damage.
Come on! Light him the fuck up.
8, 7, so 15.
Come on.
Fire damage?
Come on.
So, so as Orba's body kind of like convulses from that big hit, she just turns and squints and gets one little rebuke out, just
very
right into the
Mission
center of his
Impossible.
chest.
Hellish Rebuke happens with finger guns?
Yeah. Exclusively.
That's canon now for sure.
I used to do just this, but now it's definitely.
And the creature kind of erupts in this ball of flame. Now there's still fire crackling throughout, and there also is still one creature alive. The wood is
But
dead.
he's scared.
Yeah. All right, who's next there?
It's me.
You still have movement as well.
Oh, was it
no,
my
that was
turn?
his turn.
That's
Yes,
his
you're
turn.
right. Yep.
So that she's gonna ignore the dryad, and she's actually gonna take off her cloak and try to like quell some of the flame.
Okay, you
Let's
can
say
go up to the closest one. Just give. I'm gonna say you're able to do that. It's not spreading fast enough.
Okay.
You can only do one square at a time, so it kind of you pat that one out.
Okay. Great.
Suffocate the flames there.
Perfect. Erland.
Okay.
You're so far away.
I guess, yeah. Oh, I also took that
You
triple
literally
polypellet
can't
for
even get to
friggin'
us.
nothing.
Yeah.
Well, like it got rid of your sepsis real quick.
Yeah, I
So would a
guess.
rest.
That would have taken
I
you
mean,
like
if you
3
have-
days.
Yeah, if you have another fight today.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. We might actually. 10,
Hopefully not.
30, 40. So 40 feet does not get me near that boy there.
You can
Oh,
dash.
however, yeah, sorry, hold on. Great. I'm going to use Step of the Wind to just use a dash action to get up to this guy.
Okay. 10, 20, 30, 40,
You did
50,
start
60,
fire.
7.
And then just sort of come in through the trees and reach out.
Make an attack roll. Is this non-lethal?
Yeah.
Okay.
16 to
That
hit.
hits. Roll for damage.
9 bludgeoning damage.
And with the fire crackling in the background, the dryad.
Trees!
Twigs the trees.
So we'll come out of combat here. You guys are all. You can hear the fire kind of spreading a little bit.
Yeah.
Everybody can kind of go over and dump it out. We'll say that you're able. It was fairly contained before, it didn't have time to spread. So
Is everyone okay?
Let's get out of here.
Let's
I'm gonna
go.
go for the chest.
okay. You grab it.
What was that thing?
We'll talk about it on the road. Let's go.
Let's go. Get on your
Fucking
horses.
hell!
You guys get back out to the road.
Yeah. Does the chest take up like saddlebag space or something?
Yes,
How
I'm gonna
should
say
we
it's
be-
a large item.
So 6.
Yeah, it would take up a whole saddlebag.
Is it locked? Can we see what it is?
Can you go for it?
Yeah, I can put it.
I also might be able to.
I mean, I'd like to
Got an
take a
empty
peek
saddlebag.
inside for all this fucking trouble.
Goliath?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. We were figuring out. I have a full open saddlebag, so I'm gonna be able to.
Okay,
I'm gonna
great.
shove it in
Well,
there.
no, before you shove it in, let's
Can we
look at
take
what's
a look?
inside.
Right now.
Sure, there's
Yes,
no one
I
around.
need- Come on, I need to know what
Let's
the fuck
get a
those
little
things
farther
are.
Let's get a little
don't you
farther
think?
away from where we killed a number of dryads.
No, knock
Knocked
them out.
unconscious.
Thank you.
We
So
I'm
let's, like,
leaving, and I'm getting on my horse, and I'm like kind of starting to ride away.
Yeah, Orba will also.
I'm going to.
Sure. You guys do so. You ride down a little ways. How long do you?
I need to know.
How familiar am I with these woods, and how long do I think it would take to get?
It's probably going to be another couple hours before we get out. Of the
So
woods
30 minutes down the
here.
road.
Did you track all the damage, by the way, for those rounds?
Oh,
I think there was 3 more
Did you get that last round?
since I told you to mark one.
no, I definitely was keeping track. I don't
Okay.
know if I did literally the last one. Did we even get? We didn't.
You didn't get to you.
No, we didn't get to this guy.
Okay.
You killed the last guy, so it didn't.
Yeah,
get
yeah.
to
So we didn't get to
Okay.
the last one. All right. So yeah, like 30 minutes down the
Okay,
road.
sure. You haven't passed by anyone else yet. You haven't seen anyone come.
All right. If we must see it right now, fine.
It was the tiefling said it had magical properties. It might not be a chest even. Transmutation, she said.
Magical item inside. Fine. We'll take a look.
Opening it up. Okay. Sort of. It's fairly.
It's not locked
cumbersome.
or anything?
It's
It's-
not locked at all. No. And you look inside, and it's filled with some jewelry. It looks like some sort of a couple necklaces, like a little kind of headband or tiara-looking item, a couple of rings and things. They look, a couple of them have small gemstones in them. They look like they have some value to them, definitely.
Would I still have detect magic up at this point if it's 10
He
minutes
said
long?
30 minutes down the road, so
Sorry.
Yeah, so no.
I missed that.
That's okay.
The
It seems to just be jewelry, but there could be a magical item in here of some kind. There was nothing very specific again on the bounty.
We should, just in case we get into any sort of other combat, we should take a brief rest, yes? Just on the side of the road?
Then we will not get to talk to until 2-3 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I don't need a rest. I can keep going.
Do we think it's likely that we're going to run into anything that's going to be our enemy on the road to Tuktu?
I don't know how
we took
these...
a detour into dangerous woods.
True,
I think we're going to be
true.
okay just making our way on the main road. I think we're okay.
Yes, I think we continue. I don't know how these beings communicate, but there's a good chance that within a few hours, the entire forest might know us as a threat. We should go.
All right.
I think we should keep moving.
Tiefling, can you quickly perhaps cast to see what magical object is inside?
I'm not going to lie, I'm a little exhausted at this point. I wouldn't mind maybe getting to Tuktu or closer before I know.
Regardless, we should not sell that. We should not collect the bounty on the chest.
I think we should figure out
until
what
we
exactly
find out
it is.
exactly what it is.
I mean, if anything, and this is a little bit mercenary of me, but if anything,
we
it
should
could
keep
be
it.
possible that selling the items in the chest might be more valuable than the bounty, so we can keep that in mind.
Does what is in here look worth more than 100 gold?
There's a couple small gemstones. It's possible, but also remember that the contract said potential for more depending on what you return. Yeah, that was the base guarantee. So possibly, possibly.
I think we turn it in as is.
We should at least... the tiefling saw magic within it. We should at least see if there's something worth keeping.
I mean, if it's...
The tiefling saw magic.
I agree. There may be something magical in here. Whether that will be worth more to us than the gold we knew going in.
Why did the Dryads want to protect... We just risked our lives for this.
Perhaps one of these
It's
gems...
worth a lot of money.
One of these gems could have a magical
Dryads don't
property
care
that they are
about
drawn to.
Okay, fine. Let's go to Tuktu. We'll sort it out. Stop fighting. I can't believe I'm the one to say stop fighting.
Guys riding along.
We're all tense after that terrible battle.
You guys continue to ride through. A couple more hours pass, and it looks like you're getting to the edge of the woods. We'll say 2 more hours. 3 more hours.
Oh, jeez.
And you see kind of the edge of the forest and opening up into fields, and that is where we are going to end. Push through to get through the but Tuktu could be maybe just a few more hours away.
As I see that we're coming out of there, I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself just to
as the ring continues to siphon power. Thank you guys all so much for joining us. We pushed late tonight so we could get almost there.
Almost to Tuktu. Almost. I told
thank
you it
you
wasn't
so
happening
much.
tonight.
We will be back here next week, same time, 7 o'clock, with chapter 50.
Crazy. And it will be Rosh Hashanah, so happy New Year.
Hey! Wow. Very exciting.
A little more widely celebrated than Roll Doll Day, but not a lot.
It's a close second. They're right there together. That's why they're so close.
Hug your hound.
Hug your hound. As always, thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate your support.
Yeah, thank you all.
And we'll be back next week, and we'll see what Tuktu's got for us.
Yes, love. And to anybody who is a new viewer, there's plenty of recaps and episodes on YouTube that'll get you caught up on where we are. We're on like a newer journey right now, but if you ever want more juicies, I don't know why I said it like that, please go to YouTube.
Yeah, I said this last week, but if for new people joining us, we just finished like a big main story arc, and we're just starting to figure out what the next one is. So it's a perfect time to sort of check in and join the journey here, because you don't need to know everything that happened before. Awesome. We hope to see you next week. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night.
Night.